this should be it, right? You're not going to make me go all the way to hard pity, right? We're already quite late, Columbina, right? You know that. And you're supposed to be nice. You're a cute potato and all of that. Come on, Bina. We believe in you. Please come home to us. Yes. Okay, good. Now all we have to do is win the 50-50. Come on. We believe. We believe. We believe in the power of the moon. Where is the moon? Show me the moon. I don't know if this is good luck or not. Well, the bell, please bring me luck. And please bring me the moon. I said the moon. God damn it. I said the moon. The moon is here. We can do one more 10 pull on this banner since the pity carry is over. And maybe, maybe Isolda will make me very happy, I was very lucky with my Kekania pulls back in the day. So could we get really lucky with Isolde as well? Come on, for the wife, a second time. Can we? Do we dare believe? Do we dare believe? We need to see spirit, guys. Come on, show me spirit. Show me spirit. Please show me spirit. Yes, spirit. Yes.
Thank you for your generosity, miss. I think I'll stay here for a few days.
For the wife.
You prepared a room for me?
And boom.
So you did.
We have our P5 Isolda.
Dainty it is. I'm
Holy shit. And there is an oh god. Can I retry? Yeah, I'm gonna retry. I completely screwed up. That's on me. I completely screwed up. Yeah. It's my bad. I know this attack pattern and I just fuck it all up. Retry. Yeah. We do it again. We do it again.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, not the frozen one. Fuck me. Do you? I do know this attack pattern. Yeah. You know what? This kind of holy shit. Hello, Chip. Chip woke up and rolled a 1. God damn. Oh wow. That's wow. Blimey, I need to slack for today. And I wasn't even playing Baldur's Gate 3. Usually your bad luck happens when I play Baldur's Gate 3. Chip woke up and chose violence apparently. Yeah, but he chose violence against himself. Oh god, poor Chip. You mean the choices? Yeah, but comma doesn't do anything, but all of them have a period. Yes, but it doesn't, it's not always at the same place, depending on the keyboard. So it might be a comma for Chip, but on my keyboard it might be something else. Like whichever one has the comma. Yeah, that's the one I'm pressing and it does nothing. And I don't remember where the English comma is supposed to be. So select the option with a comma, I mean. Oh, you didn't mean for me to actually press a button. You just mean like select the sentence that has a comma in it. I have to admit I did not understand that at all.
Hey, Wise. I think I just found something suspicious.
Huh?
What have you found?
What Haley said earlier about bringing just one person at a time to the cinema.
Oh.
What did she mean by that?
Oh shit.
Wise, can you explain?
Ah. Well, it seems our sister is not aware of all of our dates, huh? Yeah. About that.
Oh yes, I noticed that as well. It's a new clue about Wise.
Feels like a clue that wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah, no, not really, huh? So now we are at 8 pity, going to 18. Just can we see if we can get an early P1, because why not? Why not? 110 pull is all you need. One temple is indeed all you need. Can we win this again? Can we win this again? Come on. Intellect?
No need for further introductions, Timekeeper. Now that I'm here, our cooperation is 200% confirmed.
200% confirmed. He says it, man.
I'd like to hear your plans so the LSCC can prepare their next steps.
Oh, brother. Thank you very much, Enigma, for showing up once more. On one temple. One temple is all you need. It is what they say, right? Well, it is what I say.
Director, I'm from the Department of Void Matters, sir. I can dance.
The fuck? One sings, one dances. Wait, he's actually dancing? Out of nowhere, without music? What the fuck? What the actual fuck is going on?
And I can do some custom mods on your bike.
Okay, that might be a bit more useful, I guess, but... Oh my god.
Mr. Alto?
Alto cringing in the back. Yeah, I think we're all feeling the secondhand embarrassment. Ah, my coins! Can I get my coins? No! No! Give me my coins. Yes! No! Yes! No! Oh my god, the game giving me false hope. How dare you, game. I really want to get Karen. For my Lucy. It is a must for me to get him. So we can do one more, and that's it. That would be 40 pulls, and 40 pulls is equivalent to a little over half the pity. So let's see. Can we get her in one last 10 pull? Wait. Shit. Well. Ha 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 ha. Aha! Microphone works once more. For some reason it wasn't before. Ah, well, that was weird. For some reason, it was no longer recognized by by OBS, and all I had to do was a couple of clicks and it recognized it again. Sometimes things are weird. But anyways, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is now working, thank God. And hopefully it will keep working and no problem will arise. And in the meantime, I have to activate the webcam. Webcam activation complete. Now please zoom in on me. That would be perfect. And we are good to go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. What do I have to do? I have to put this over there and this over here. There we go. And first and foremost, fine, I'll claim it. Fine, I'll do it myself. Kuhani has transformed himself into Thanos, and he claimed the first place today. Welcome in, Kuhani. I hope you're doing well, and congratulations on being first for the 17th time. While Chip has been second for the 25th time. Congratulations to Chip. And hello to you as well, I hope you're doing well. And hello to Swevy, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And, I was going to say something and then my brain kind of died. And I've already forgotten. Oh god. Oh right, no, it was, can't wait. Yes, there you go. I had a feeling, yes. That's what I was going to say, Swevy, because you said can't wait for tomorrow morning. I'm assuming you're talking about the ZZZ livestream, right? Although I don't know exactly at what time it happens for me. I think it should be around noon. Let me check that. Livestream countdown. For me, it is going to be... yeah, no, it is at 1:30 PM. That's a bit later than I would have wanted, but okay, fine. Be that way, I guess. 7:30 EST. Right, that's what was written on the website, but well, I don't know what that that means for me. Because time zones do be different, right? And I don't remember exactly how many hours there is, like 6 plus for you, I think. I think you might be correct. Or rather, for me, it would be -6, I think, right? Yeah. And you would be 6 plus compared to me, right? I think, yeah, that's the way it goes. But yeah, tomorrow will be the live stream about Remy Mem, about Sigrid, of course, our Uma wife, the amazing wife, as they say. Goddamn. Oh wow, Swevy lost his bet and then won the bet all. Goddamn. And hello Domenico, welcome to the stream. And I see you've been influenced by Swevy and started betting as well, god damn it. For the rank, I think you can just... oh no, it's rank owl coins, Swevy, I believe, if I recall correctly. Rank owl coins. There, I think. No. What do you mean, no? Wait, what the fuck did I do? Oh no, never mind, it's supposed to be rank bank. Wait, why did I name it like that? Oh, I guess, yeah, no, it kind of makes sense because it's the total amount that everyone has. Wait, I have 90k? How do I have 90k? And damn, Kuhani betting all and winning with a natural 20. Congratulations, Kuhani. And of course, I just live. I mean, it's good that you lived, Domenico. At least you you didn't die. You could have died, you know. You could have died. And welcome back, Jake. Finally ordered the table. Finally ordered the table. ETA July 21st. Oh, so it's in about a week, right? What kind of well, what kind of table? I am curious about your table now. Wait, will we have a, what do you call that? A, table reveal? Since you're starting, to stream, will we have a table reveal at some point? I hope so. Well, you don't have to. Do not feel pressured by the table reveal. It's mostly a joke, but I'm curious about the table itself. Just because, like I said, I don't really know a whole lot about, standing desks. And by the way, Swevy, are you more excited about Remy Mem or Sigrid? Or do you just not care about either of them? Question. Also, thanks for the tips on the test stream earlier. Oh, you're welcome. No worries. And if you have more questions, I'd be happy to answer them. I can't guarantee good answers. Not gonna lie. Because it's not like my own setup is perfect or anything like that. But I have been through some of the things that you're going through in setting up a stream. So if I can help, I will definitely try to help. But please do not take any of this as a guaranteed. I was already surprised that I managed to find the video that I was talking about. The one that explains in greater detail all the filters in OBS Studio. Because the video I had watched, I think I watched it like 2 years ago. But apparently the dude made a 2026 version of that video, so I was like, nice, why not? Why not? And like I said, for all of the settings for microphones, it will mostly depend on your own environment and on your voice itself. Since you and I have different voices, the same settings will not work exactly for each of us, and also the microphone itself matters. But everything is explained in that video that I've linked you in the what do you call that, in the Discord server. M6ing both, W5 Remy Mem, debating for Sigrid. Next M6 will probably be Claret, and then M6 W5 Sunbringer. But which one, Swevy? Although I guess only one Sunbringer was teased, right? They didn't actually tease the other two, did they? So maybe only one Sunbringer is actually going to become playable. If I recall correctly, her name is Eldrada, Eldorado. You know her. They released a second anniversary song with a big bringer, okay, and a flag as a weapon. Interesting. To take a listen, sure. I don't know if we'll do it today, just because, not gonna lie, I'm kind of tired. And I'm already hungry, even though it's only 6 p.m. But we can definitely take a listen, and we could even add it to the playlist that we have in the background, for instance. Was stealth dropped in CN platforms first, then released on NA music platforms. So it's not on YouTube? Oh, we'll probably feature in the live stream. Oh, okay, so maybe it's not available for us yet. Okay, I see. But I am surprised that you would M6 both Remimem and Sigrid. I didn't think you would M6 Sigrid. Do you really like the Uma? Huh. Remimem, I guess I can understand. She's hot. She has big boobs. and she's definitely going to be very meta-oriented, I would suppose. But yes, you like the Uma. Okay, why not? Why not? Is she going to be a better Uma than Ye Shunguang? Is the question. I kind of doubt it though, because Ye Shunguang is still a Void Hunter, right? She has the official title, so I mean, meta-wise, I don't know. Yeah, only time will tell. Chongus has been confirmed as a fox. Has she? She looks nothing like a... Okay, is this according to Hoyo customer service? Okay, yeah, no, but wait, because we had a conversation about this with someone. I don't remember exactly who, but someone. and we did look it up online, and the only source was that one Russian customer service email thing, screenshot. That's the only source that I've seen of her being a fox. And I don't know how much the customer service knows about the lore of the game, number one. And number two, she looks nothing like a fox. It's the same thing as saying that, what's her name? Pink-haired girl Elation HSR. Evanesia. It's the same deal as saying that Evanesia looks like is a fox. She looks nothing like a fox. She looks like a bunny at most, if you really want to find an animal. But yeah, nah, I refuse to say that Chongus is a fox. Like, I don't know who smoked what, but something went horribly wrong in there. I disagree wholeheartedly. For me, Chongus, until we have actual in-game lore that she's a fox, I will refuse to believe that. I mean, at the very least, you know, Sigrid is confirmed Uma, right? So at least there is that. I keep moving back and forth. My chair is uncomfy as hell. Oh, right. In regards to that, it is also in the first part of the video that I've shared, is the mic placement. So basically, if you take a look at my microphone, there is a capsule inside of it that records the sound of my voice. And my microphone is not omnidirectional, by the way. In my opinion, omnidirectional mics are not great, especially if you don't have a properly sound-treated room. So I forgot the name. Shit, I don't remember how to pronounce it. But a non-omnidirectional mic is, in my opinion, better for streaming specifically, especially because an omnidirectional mic will capture sound all around it, which means it will equally capture the sound of your keyboard, for instance, if your keyboard does make a lot of sound, right? Whereas a non-omnidirectional mic will pick up mostly the sound that comes, for instance, with my mic, it comes from this region, we'll say, but everything around it and behind it, it will capture much less. Which is good because behind it is where my keyboard sits, which means that people will not hear about it. I thought it was the other way around. No, because omnidirectional means all directions. So omnidirectional means that it captures sounds from everywhere. And that is good in some circumstances, but specifically for streaming, from what I've seen, it's not exactly recommended. Although it kind of depends on what you're streaming exactly. If you're singing on stream, sure, why not? But if you're gaming on stream, omnidirectional mics might not be the way to go. And yeah, like I was saying, you have to figure out where exactly your microphone picks up the sound from, and then place it more or less in front of your mouth, I guess. Some people like to put it on the side, and at some point I tried putting my microphone on the side, but I noticed that whenever I would turn my head towards my chat, which is on my secondary screen, the microphone no longer picked up my voice as well as it would, as it does now, because now it's placed right below me, so even if I have my head turned, it will still pick up the sound properly, because you had the issue of, you know, the sound cutting off from time to time, maybe because you were moving back and forth on your chair. But if you place your mic properly in regards to that, you won't have that issue anymore. Twitch didn't keep my VOD. Maybe that's because you're not affiliate? I don't remember how it works exactly, because they changed the rules on how to become affiliate in the first place, so I'm not entirely sure. Also, air quality is hazardous where I am due to Canadian wildfire. Oh god, so smoggy. I can feel the ick. Oh shit. Well, I hope the firefighters will be able to stop the fires, but I suppose it is summer season, right? So if the forest is dry, wildfires are kind of bound to happen. I hope you'll be okay. I hope the Canadians will be okay. I guess it's one more reason. Wait, can you even feel it inside of your own home? Or is it just when you go outside, Swivy? Cardioid, yes, thank you, Kohani. I was wondering if there was a TH at some point somewhere in that word or not, but apparently not. But yeah. That would be the word. So basically a microphone that picks up sound in a very narrow range, the better. Because at the end of the day, unless you're doing some kind of a podcast with several people, and even then it would probably be better to just have several mics, the only thing you need to capture is your own voice, right? So having a cardioid microphone is better because you can just put it, you know, on yourself, and that's about it, right? So yeah, at the end of the day, those mics tend to be better. And like I said, you don't really need to spend a whole lot of money on a microphone. $30, $40, $50 or something like that can be enough. Because honestly, these days, microphones are way better than they used to be. Unless we're talking about microphones that exist within headsets. Those tend to still be kind of crappy, not gonna lie. I might do another test stream tomorrow. Yeah, sure. I mean, you don't even have to stream it, you can also just record it, but testing it on stream might also be better. And like I said, audio testing requires a lot of, well, testing. Audio mixing requires a lot of testing, sorry. Because, like, for me, it took me months to figure out how to properly set up my microphone. And then I changed microphones, and I had to redo it all over again. And it was a pain. And this is why nowadays I no longer change any of my settings. I do not touch anything. Because I don't want to mess up anything. It took me way too long to achieve this result that I'm more or less happy with. And yeah, so do your testing, and once you're satisfied, do not change anything. At least that's my advice. Can feel it a bit even when inside. Might just be sensitive. Oh shit. I mean, that means that the winds are carrying quite far. Huh. Unless you're, like, literally right against the Canadian border. I am not asking you to reveal anything like that. But I'm assuming that means that the winds are picking things up very far. and that the wildfires are really spreading a lot, I would assume. Huh. That's bad. That's bad. God damn it. Well, you know what? Maybe you can call Sigrid, because she's an ice character. Maybe she can help the firefighters. On top of that, she runs fast because she's Uma. And, but yeah, I'm sure she'll help. And she's a guard, right? So she should be able to help, probably. I hope. Anyways, Arc Knight had a new event. Gonna grind. Good luck with the grind, and I hope you have fun, Chip. And hello to B. Welcome, B. I hope you're doing well, but apparently, maybe, yes, you are doing well. A bit of a roller coaster from what I could read. All I'm trying. I lost my 50-50 at 80 pity on Fu Xuan. I don't have her yet, so win for me. But then me got Himeko at 30 plus pity. Congratulations to you, B. And I hope you have fun with your Himenova, as they call her. I hope you have fun with her, and I hope you enjoy the new story that dropped yesterday. But congrats indeed, and it was very important to get the mother of the Astral Express crew, right? Very important indeed. Oh, and by the way, I think, didn't I see a... maybe not. I thought I saw something from Gamer. Oh yeah, Game... Huh? For some reason it doesn't show... Ah yeah, no, it shows up there. Okay, Gamer, I may be 10 minutes late, but I saw your the sound alert. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. I may be a bit slow today, because Grandpa didn't have his nap, because Grandpa was afraid of oversleeping like yesterday. So Grandpa decided not to nap today. And because of that, Grandpa has been awake since about 5 or 6 a.m. So not great. No, not great indeed. Oversleeping good? Well, not when it makes me start my stream an hour and a half late. That's not exactly great in my opinion. And happy lurking to you, Swivy. I'm gonna get more jades for her light cone because Mother deserves the best. Yes, Mother does deserve the best. And on top of that, I will highly recommend her light cone. It is great. It is not just more damage, it is also a lot of quality of life that will result in more damage. It is a big step up. Like, she has a lot of free-to-play options, which is kind of nice, which is kind of good, but none that comes even close to her actual signature light cone. So I highly recommend it. And likewise, if you somehow manage to get enough jades, going for her E1 and E2 would be a good investment, because they are very strong Eidolons. It is actually quite surprising to see how strong her Eidolons are. I don't know if you'll have enough jades for that, but I'm just informing you in case you get very lucky with her light cone as well. It can be worth investing more into her. Unless you want Rin Tosaka, who will come out next week, I think. Probably. Sometime next week, I think. When exactly does she come out? I think she comes out on the 24th or the 25th. I don't remember. But yeah, unless you want Rin. And even then, Rin you can always try and get later, because her banner should last for a while. The only problem is we don't know how long a while is, because they did not specify. And I mean, if we look at Saber and Archer, they've been here for a year already. And I don't know if Rin and Gilgamesh would stay for an entire year like that. That feels kind of absurd, but at the same time, it would be nice if that were the case, right? It would be nice. But also, if you can do 200 pulls during the patch, you can get Gilgamesh or Archer's light cone for free, if you're interested in that. That is also a thing. I'm personally going to go for it. I already have Archer's light cone from the last time they ran something like that. So I'm going to go for Gilgamesh's light cone, hopefully. And we get him for free as well. And then, yeah, that's why it's kind of hard to pace these pulls. Because I want to pull for Mother, of course, right? But I still need to do 200 pulls this patch. So, but I also kind of want to keep some pulls just in case I need to pull for Robin, depending on how useful she can be or not to my account. But for Robin, we won't get more information anytime soon, so it's kind of a tough decision there. Gonna grab her light cone, and then if I have the jades left, I pull for Terra Downhung's light cone. So I have some pulls added for Gilgamesh's light cone. I already have Archer's light cone. Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I would recommend Downhung's light cone, not gonna lie. I guess it's the only one that gives a bunch of attack, right? Because he's a bit weird by being a preservation unit that scales off of attack instead of defense. Let me check it out just to see. Downhung, there you go. What does it do? Increases the attack. Oh wow, it's a huge attack increase, yeah. And then he restores some HP. That's not really needed. Usually his shield should be enough to sustain you without much issue. Yeah. It does also increase the damage of the person who he gives his dragon to. I guess it could be, yeah, no, never mind, I retract my statement. Maybe it could be worth it to pull for it. I believe I had pulled for it, but I don't remember why I did that. I just kind of did. But, yeah, I suppose it might be worth it. Why not? Why not? It is a good option. Because, yeah, the next best in slot according to Pridewin would be a Battle Pass light cone, which is not really great. And then... yeah, no, never mind. It is actually a pretty good idea to pull for it. Because the first option is his light cone, signature light cone, right? But after that, the second option is the Battle Pass light cone. And the third option is Finon's light cone. And it's only because it gives a high amount of base attack. So yeah, there aren't that many great options. Never mind, I retract my statement. That's why I need his light cone. It's either that or Anaxa's, because they are the characters that needs their light cones. Anaxa's, I have to admit, I don't quite remember what his light cone does at all. Let me check this out. When the wearer's turn starts, regenerate 10 energy, okay. If the enemy target has a weakness implanted by the wearer, increases the wearer's damage dealt to it by 60%. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, wait. There is actually a free-to-play option that is actually quite good for him. Into the Unreachable Veil. The Herta's signature light... Oh, no, never mind. I thought they meant the Herta's shop light code. Never mind, no. It's the Herta, the actual, well, Herta character. Never mind, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the best free-to-play option is the Great Cosmic Enterprise. Yeah, no, both could need it. My personal principle, I suppose, is usually to give the light cone first to the main DPS. Because, like for instance, for Downhung, getting more attack, I guess the damage percent that he gives to the ally is good. But, it's mostly about protecting yourself, right? Which is needed, of course, but usually DPS light cones have more of an impact, in my opinion. So I think I would personally recommend a Naxxa's light cone. That being said, Dunhung Permensotere will most likely endure the test of time better than Anaxa. Just because Anaxa is a DPS, and that means he's going to get power crept. And he's kind of already gotten power crept to some extent. Whereas Dunhung is the best preservation unit that we have at the moment. And I don't know if Elation Aventurine is going to be a shielder or anything like that. But other than him, for now, Danhang is the one, right? He's the man, the myth, the legend. So, it's kind of a tough choice there. I have Terra, Danhang, and Axa, Saridra, and Aventurine for this patch to get their light cones. I don't need Evanite nor Sparksy. So it's either those four if I want to waste pulls for a free light cone. Saridra, I wouldn't exactly recommend it. Saridra's light cone is nice, it's good, it is an upgrade, of course, but it is more quality of life than anything else, honestly. Aventurine... Honestly, I don't think Aventurine's light cone is particularly needed, in my opinion. Yeah, because I have him on a moment of victory and it works fine. So Aventurine I would not particularly recommend, especially because Aventurine has been power cracked by Danhang. Danhang Pimento Terre is basically better Aventurine. So in my opinion it would be a toss-up between Danhang and Anaxa. I think in terms of future-proofing, I would say Danhang. Just because he has a high chance of being meta-relevant for longer than Anaxa. Now you see a free-to-play character dilemma, especially when there's free light cone only in this patch. Yeah, but that's why people tend to try and save for collaborations. Although, to be fair, this collaboration was not... The second part of the collaboration was not... what would you call that? Was not announced a whole lot longer, right? Like, the first part was announced for a while, for months, and people started saving for months. Whereas the second part kind of dropped out of nowhere. So people didn't exactly have time to prepare for it. And it happens at the same time as Himiko's release, right? That being said, yeah, no, the free light cone is indeed during this patch, which is kind of too bad. But at the very least, if you want to grab Rin later on, you can still do that. But it might be a tough, it might be a bit tough to get her. And hello, Mihai, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I was highly unexpected to get Yapyap's weapon. Oh, you were surprised to get Yapyap's weapon so early. That's why I was watching YouTube shorts while doing that one single pull. You have a peculiar way of playing the game, is how I'll phrase it. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, I no longer really do pulls on my own. And I usually do play with background videos, streams, and whatnot. But yeah, I don't really pull anymore on my own. So yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. But congrats to you on your weapon. Currently, I still have all the Vance Jades to grab, main story Jades, and chests to grab. So I think I'll be fine in terms of Jades. I hope so. You can actually see the counter if you go into the events tab. You can see exactly how many Jades you have left that you can still claim. So that's actually quite nice. And before you get mad at me, I am now in Plan Arcadia's main story. Why would I get mad at you? Why would I get mad at you, B? You can progress at your own pace. As long as you're having fun with the game, you can progress at your own pace. Because before this, I didn't do Amphorius. Ah, yes, no, see, that's a problem. Now that's a problem. Because Amphorius is a great story, so that's not exactly the same thing. If I remember correctly, her Sig is a 15% damage increase from Red String, right? I just checked, it's actually 20%. Also, my Yapyap hit 150k damage, so not a wet baby napkin damage anymore. I mean, I guess, yeah, maybe the problem came from the weapon you had her on. Yeah, probably. I guess so, yeah. But are you I finished it. Are you proud? We don't have a good girl sound. I'm sorry. But this is for you, B.
Hey, good boy.
Yeah, I know you're not a boy, but I don't have a sound alert for girls. I'm sorry. Ask Igor to say good girl at some point, and I promise I'll record it and make it a A sound alert. But yes, I am very proud of you. And how did you find Amphorius, B? Did you enjoy it? I hope you at least enjoyed it. I mean, maybe you just skipped through it. That could be a thing as well. But I hope you enjoyed it because it is my favorite story in Honkai Star Rail so far. Including Plan Arcadia, because so far Plan Arcadia has not been to... has not exactly been to my enjoyment. My pillow is wet from tears at some parts that won't let me skip. Oh wait, so you did skip, but the sad parts that you couldn't skip still managed to make you cry. I mean, that is a testament to how well made and how well written that story was, right? The fact that despite the fact that you were skipping, it still managed to engage you emotionally, right? That's nice, that's good. I am proud of you and I am proud of Honkai Star Rail. A bit less so in the last 7 months, but it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Let me launch Wuthering Waves so we can continue our storyline with Yapyap being in danger and us having to save her. I ain't heartless, I can feel the damn trauma and it hurts. It does hurt. It was a traumatic story, but in a good way, right? It was, what do you call that? A really poignant story, I guess, right? Very emotionally charged, of course. And if you do spend the time to actually go through the story and get to know the characters, in my opinion, it hits even harder, just because you build that emotional connection with the characters directly, right? But sometimes some stories don't need that. Like, for instance, the one and only time I tried on stream, and it was on Expedition 33, and it was at the very start of the game. It was during at the end of the prologue, right? And I barely knew these characters and what was happening to them. But still, you know, even though I didn't have the time to build an emotional connection with them, I still felt for them, right? So I understand what you mean. I cried either way, because my pillow is now soggy. Soggy pillows are not all that pleasant, I will say. It has happened to me as well before that I would wet my pillow with tears, and it's really not the most pleasant thing to to sleep on a soggy pillow. Starting to run out of things to do in my Cyberpunk playthrough other than the main quest and the Della main quest. Bro, you have to stop no-lifing games. That's why you're starting to not have anything to do. It's because you spend too much time in them. It kind of reminds me of all the people who complain about the lack of content in some gacha games, and they spend like 8 or 10 hours a day on the day of the release of an update, and they bum rush through everything. Well, yeah, after that there is no more content because you've done everything in 2 days. But that's more of a you problem, right? I finished the damn story at midnight my time. I cried to sleep. Oh no. No, do we have a comforting what would you call that? A comforting thing. Sound alert. No, we don't actually have a comforting sound alert. Huh. Not really. Yeah, no, we don't have a comforting sound alert. That's kind of sad. We have to find something comforting. The closest thing I can give you is this.
Paimon believes in you.
There you go. That's the only thing I can give you to try and comfort you. Is the most positive sound alert we have. Scorching hot take, but I was really bored about half of the time of the Amphorius patch. Just felt like I didn't connect much with the characters emotionally. That's fine, that can happen sometimes, and that's exactly what is happening to me with Plan Arcadia. I do not give a shit about any of the characters. The only character that matters to me is Himeko, without Himeko, I might have just quit the game. Because I genuinely do not give a shit about any of the characters. And I am... there is a reason why I have the Zani in the corner of my stream when I stream Honkai Star Rail at the moment. Because it's really hard for me to keep going. I still do because I am invested in some of the characters, aka Himeko for instance, or even the Trailblazer, Evernight, or March 7th I suppose, Welt, etc. But I understand that sometimes you just don't connect with any of the characters. On top of that, for Plan Arcadia, it's a bit of a special case because there are other things that I dislike about it. But I understand that, yeah, if you don't connect to the characters, that's a problem in my opinion for a story, because that means that then you don't care about what happens to them, right? There is no more... Like, if Finon dies, for instance, you're just like, oh, well, too bad. Well, that's kind of what I feel about the characters in Plan Arcadia. If the Ashvale dies in today's or yesterday's update that will start tomorrow, I'll be just like, oh, okay, well, he seemed nice, I guess. You know what I mean? And that means that there are no stakes at all for me. I'm just like, okay, things happen. Why not? And it is fairly disappointing. And I understand that, you know, it depends on everyone's tastes, right? Some people will connect with some characters, other people will connect with other characters. So if you didn't connect with the characters of Emphorius, that's fine. I'm sure there are other people just like you who didn't. If Himeko wasn't in Plan Arcadia, I could see you skipping through the quest. Well, I wouldn't be streaming it then. I would just do that on my own time, and we'd be streaming something else. One of my online brothers actually predicted this patch before it came out through trailers. Between Plan Arcadia and Penacony Banana Event, which one hurts your brain more? Oh boy, that's a choice. On an individual patch base, I will say the Banana Event. If you compare one-to-one, patch for patch, because I mean the banana event is just one patch, right? So if you compare the banana patch to the 4.0 patch, 4.1 patch, etc., banana is worse. However, Plan Arcadia is longer. So for the banana patch, I only had to suffer for like a few days, I guess, during the time of the event. Whereas Plan Arcadia, I have to suffer every patch. And it's been going on for 7 months. Or 6 months. I don't remember exactly when Plan Arcadia started, but you get my point, right? I've been suffering for longer with Plan Arcadia. So it's kind of a different type of suffering. But if we do compare them one-to-one, just one patch at a time, then Banana is still the worst one in my opinion. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. I am doing okay, kind of tired as always, but overall doing okay, I will say. Penacony, Banana, 100,000%. Yeah, understandable. I don't know, I managed to push myself through it. I didn't. I streamed part of the Banana event and then I literally said on stream, I cannot continue. I cannot continue that, and I decided not to stream the rest of the story. That's how much I dislike the banana patch. And for those who have enjoyed it, good for them, right? Again, I'm really talking about my own personal taste, and for me, it was just infuriating to the point where it is the only story that I've started but not finished on stream, because I always try to finish my the storylines that we start on stream, just because otherwise I kind of feel bad for giving only part of the experience. But this one I genuinely could not. Just got off work, saw you ended stream yesterday early. Yes we did, because I wanted to have enough content for today. And I figured that basically what we have left to do in Wuthering Waves is was too long to do yesterday without finishing past midnight. And if we had continued even a tiny bit more, then we would probably not have a whole lot to do today. So I try to dispatch things more or less equally, but at the same time, I don't really know how long these things will take exactly. I'm just guessing based on how long the wiki page is. So it's really a guesstimate, as they say. But yeah, so today we might end stream a bit early, just like yesterday, so maybe around 11 PM or something like that, we'll see. But the fact is that we also started way later yesterday. There was that too. Just got off work, now my back hurts, my body feels like 50. Well, time to hit the bed then, Zenny, and relax. Or maybe a hot bath, if you have a bath. If you don't have a bath, then maybe a hot shower could help. Especially because I believe that you said that in Australia right now where you're at, it's cold, right? So maybe that could help warm you up. It's still annoying more though. I can still hear the banana song each time I see the damn monkey. Oh, B, that reminds me. Oh, B, wait, do you play ZZZ? I don't remember if you play ZZZ. B. But that reminds me of something that that annoys the shit out of me. And in the new region of Roskalifa in ZZZ, we have a new everything, right? So we have a new coffee store, we have a new video store stand, and we have the new daily thing, random reward thing, you know? In 6th Street, it was a dog at a stand. In Wi-Fi Peninsula, it was also a dog at a stand, right? And in Roskalifa, it's a robot bear, which has the most annoying motherfucking voice I've heard in this game. Well, there is Suna, never mind. Suna is quite annoying in terms of voices. But the problem that I have with this bear is that it doesn't fucking shut up. Like, I click on the bear, I click on the random reward, I get the reward, the bear starts speaking as soon as you start clicking on it, I get the reward, I exit that menu, I then go to the video store stand to get my, you know, the daily rewards of, shit, what is it called again? The level up materials, right? And I can still hear the motherfucking bear speaking. I can still hear it speaking while I'm in a different menu. And I hate it, man. I hate it. And the worst part is that when I'm doing my dailies, I have YouTube videos, YouTube streams, Twitch streams going on in the background. And I still hear that piece of shit bear. So yeah, no, not a fan.
I think that the white fluffy cop NPC that is in every populated R has the most annoying voice.
The white fluffy cop NPC. Oh, I think I know who you mean. But you don't really have to interact with them a whole lot, at the very least. Because my problem with the bear at the random reward stand is that you have to interact with him every single goddamn day. I play ZZZ but rarely, cause attention span don't last long. Well, I'm not coming back into ZZZ anytime soon. Oh, fuck off. Well, I mean... the rest is good. The rest of Roskalifa is amazing. I love the architecture, I love the story. The characters seem interesting as well. There is more and more lore drops about Wise and Bell, which is kind of nice. So I do want to emphasize that everything else is really good in 3.0. But there is that one annoying bit, and unfortunately you have to interact with him daily. Although you can choose to interact with a different, like the dog from Wi-Fi or the dog from 6th Street. You can choose to do that if you want to. That is a choice. That being said, you might be missing out on some specific rewards that are tied to the robot bear. I believe his name is Mr. Roar. and he do be roaring, but way too much. Anyway, I have had the Wuthering Waves launch for the past 15 minutes. I am going to launch the ads, and then we can start on playing, I suppose. If I have to add more annoying sounds in my already ADHD brain, I'm not gonna last long. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is fair. A fair point indeed. I guess you can... I mean, at the end of the day, maybe you won't find him annoying. You know, there is that to take into account. You know what? In a couple of weeks, we will be streaming ZZZ again, because we will get a new update. If you happen to be on the stream, I will try to go by that, by the bear, and just talk to him, and you can tell me if you find his voice annoying or not. And that way you don't have to, if you don't like it, you don't have to... Well, I guess maybe listening to it once would be enough for you to find it annoying, I don't know. So maybe it wouldn't be a good test, to determine whether or not you want to come back to ZZZ. You tell me. Because otherwise, usually I do my dailies before stream, so you don't, what do you call that? You won't hear it from me. Mihai Owl hates me. I don't hate her. I was trying to give you a window into that bear without you having to experience it. Well, so that you could determine whether or not you wanted to come back to the game. Right? It was just so that you didn't have to come back only to be disgusted by this bear and then leave immediately. I did have to interact with him a lot because I maxed out all the NPC encounters that gives you polychromes that he gives you. The 10 polychromes per interaction. I listened to his podcast voice for hours while doing all that for every single damn city. I did that too, except I just went to him once to collect the rewards. I just didn't bother going to him every time to collect each reward. I just did everything there was to do. And then I got all the rewards in one go. You want me to listen to a potential traumatizing noise. I don't want you to listen to it. I was just trying to offer you a solution to determine whether or not you want to come back to the game. That way you don't have to download the game again, launch it, only to see that you don't actually want to play the game anymore and have to uninstall it once more. So, you know, it was a sincere offer to help, but as it is said in the name, it is an offer. So you didn't need to accept it, you know, which means that you had the choice. You had the choice to refuse, and it seems like you are. Anyway, let me switch scenes to Wuthering Waves. Even though we love the Expedition 33 songs, it is time for us to resume the story. I went to him to see what I have to do. I did that too once or twice, but I mostly got all the rewards organically by just talking to everyone and doing whatever I could. It's kind of like, you know, what happened when I was exploring the moon in Genshin, and I somehow randomly saw the cutscene or the dialogue lines with the Moon Sisters. I had no idea that was a thing, but just from exploration and going everywhere and clicking on every button I can click, sometimes shit happens. I might fall asleep if I had a hot bath at home, honestly. Probably. I know that plenty of people enjoy hot baths, what would you call that? And they do fall asleep and stuff like that. It is very relaxing. I don't have a bath at home myself, never had one. So unfortunately, I cannot enjoy these kinds of things. But I know people that have told me that before. Pray that I don't sleep during it? That you don't sleep during what, B?
Gotta go fast!
Gotta go fast indeed. And, wait, am I going the right way? Kinda. Not really. Is this the way? Wait, what is the way? Oh no! Okay, I went too far. Okay. And... Ah, this is the... Oh, the way was blocked. Kind of confused me. I thought this was a dead end. Never mind. I was wrong. Oh wait, the ads are still ongoing. We still have 1 minute of ads. I shall wait until it is done. In the meantime, you can admire how beautiful our dear Linnea is. There you go, in her summer skin. Please enjoy. I know I do. I know I'm very happy, especially the fact that I get to play, that I can play Linnea with Yapyap. That means I can enjoy the summer skin outfit, you know. So it's kind of nice. Although, I don't know what will happen in the coming patches, because I'm afraid that in the next patch we might have the best in slot for Yapyap. It's a huge maybe. I have no idea if it's going to happen like that or not. But, I mean, it kind of makes sense. And I won't have enough pulls for that. Because I'm going to pull for Soy Soy first. So I might not have the ability to get that second best in slot for Yapyap. Because after that, I would love to start saving for Shin. Because Shin is hot, and Shin needs to be on my account. And hello there, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Only slept 2 hours and my phone is at 28%, so I will try to sleep an hour more meanwhile it charges. If that's the case, then I wish you a good nap. I hope you rest well, Deidara. She looks even hotter than I remember, Linnea, the second time I see it. She's always hot, man. I mean, to be fair, I play with her every day when I do my dailies, and she's always hot, and we love her for it. And we also love her just because of who she is as a character, right? I personally genuinely like her personality as a character, and I do find her backstory to be quite interesting as well. But I have to admit, she has assets that, you know, that I can't deny the existence of. Have a fun stream. Thank you, Deidara. And I do wish you have sweet dreams of Linnea and her beautiful figure. Or Soy Soy. You know what? Have sweet dreams of Soy Soy's midriff. I think that's something that you might enjoy. Hey, the mother of pigeon has her pigeons there.
I was wondering.
Oh.
Did you come here alone?
What the?
No. I had a companion. We got separated before I ran into you.
Was it because of the disorienting fog? Aren't you worried about her?
I am. But we agreed we'd stick to our own goals unless things got really bad. She knows what she's doing. This fog won't stop her.
Is that so? Then we should pick up the pace too.
But I don't know where to go, and I didn't think this quest would start right away. Where am I going? Okay, on the other side of the canyon, I suppose. I will lurk here. Very well. And you said Chixia. Okay. Well, I wish you sweet dreams of Chixia's midriff indeed. The one and only, the OG midriff queen. Before Galbrenna and before Linnea's... oh god, that was not what I meant to do. Before Linnea's...
These are... Someone fought
Summer
an
skin.
entire squad of auto puppets here.
The traces on the remains. It was Yangyang.
It was her.
Really? Then we should be able to track the frequency she left behind.
Hang on, Yangyang. I'm almost there.
I hope she survives. Well, she has to survive. We need her second form already.
These auto puppet kernels. Abby.
Yep, what's up?
Wait, has Liang Yu ever met Abby? Want some snacks?
looks nasty. Ugh.
I love the eyes, the expression. Abby being unhappy or angry at us.
My stomach isn't a trash can.
Oh, come on. This may help us locate Yapyap, and she has tasty snacks.
Fine. If you say so, I'll do it.
Thank you.
It's all for Yangyang, okay? Even if I get a stomachache, I'll still do it.
I suppose Liang Yu is not questioning what Abby is.
That tasted awful.
Oh god. I'm sorry, Abby. I'm sorry, little one.
What did you taste?
Well, I'm not sure how to put it. The frequency was messy. Like a billion math formulas all tangled together. Looking at it makes my head hurt.
I suppose it makes sense because that would be the formulas, the mathematical formulas that Muyu used to corrupt the puppets, right? I think. What if it's the core programming driving the auto... Well, that's exactly what I said. I gagged when Abby gagged. I must say, I was impressed by the voice acting. And, well, if it managed to make you gag as well, we should be impressed. I should also be sorry for you. Because gagging is not like a... or retching, I think it might be the proper term. It's not exactly a pleasant thing, so I apologize on behalf of Abby. That made me gag too, oh god, Zenny. NB. Well, you can... I guess technically speaking, you can blame the rover, right? Because he's the one who asked, and since I'm the rover on my account, fine, I guess I'll take the fall, it's me. Yes, and?
It's weird. On top of that string of numbers, there's a ton of emotions. Rage, regret, disappointment.
A machine isn't supposed to have emotions. Could that be what's causing them to go rogue?
What about Shorekeeper? She's a robot waifu, she has emotions. She's discovered that she's in love with you. How could you forget about that, Rover?
Too much bad juju. My stomach's feeling all kinds of wrong.
Do we have any kind of special medicine for her?
I'm out. Gotta crash for a bit. Wake me if something goes down.
Kinda feel sad. Well, I feel bad for putting Abby through this.
Were those emotions implanted? Or...
Sorry, but what was that thing back there?
You mean Abby? That's my echo. It has a big appetite.
I guess I better not pry.
I'm already sick. I might head off to B. If that's the case, then a good night to you, Zenny, and I hope you rest well, and I hope you will feel better soon. And I'm gonna go before something else gonna trigger my reflexes. Fair enough. A good night to you as well, B, and I hope both of you will fare better, and you will not want to puke.
For an auto puppet kernel to possess emotions similar to those of people, I've never heard of such a thing. For the Ministry of Development, auto puppet technology and the hold itself both originated from the Sentinel's black box. The fighting stretched all the way here. Yangyang. She did this alone.
Watch
Oh,
out!
hello there.
These things aren't dead yet.
Did I miss? God damn it, I missed with my skill. What?
Shadow follows.
I could swear that I actually did dodge, but I guess not. Ouch. Wait, where did you come from? How many of these guys are there? Ah, finally, one dodge that actually dodged.
Shall whisper.
You okay?
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Just been overusing my forte the last few days. I'm a little tired. You, on the other hand, you look like you've barely broken a sweat.
Let's just say I got plenty of practice against humanoid weapons back in the High Roy.
What?
Oh, right, yes.
Compared to everything else, fighting is the easy part.
Just what kind of life have you lived?
Leave it to me.
A life full of fighting, as you can surmise, I suppose.
One with the sounds.
Total breakdown. Total breakdown. Total break.
I was wondering why I disappeared there for a second.
Someone treated their wounds here. It must be Yangyang. She's injured.
It must not have been too serious. She doesn't appear to have stayed long. How many auto puppets did she fight? They do attack humans sometimes, but she doesn't seem like the type to provoke them.
She must have found something. Maybe the source of the auto puppet rebellion.
These treks. It's a cloud ride. She took one to the Skyworks.
Let's keep moving.
Time to ride, indeed. What is this? More to read? Oh ho, oh ho ho, oh ho ho. Oh ho. Wait, what? Is separated from Soy Soy by the disorienting fog and encounters Liang Yu, a Xuan watcher from Xuanfeng Hall's Ministry of War. Learns of the current situation in Xuanfeng and decides to head towards the Skyworks to search for clues about Yangyang. Separated for enemy. Yes, that one we read. A mysterious artisan from Zhuozhun Atelier who participated in the fortress and Gorgeous War 2 centuries ago. He appears to be the mastermind behind the Auto Puppet Rebellion. I think we might have read that one before. And yeah, okay, so it's kind of disordered in terms of ride because we chose to go with Soy Soy first.
Yangyang's doing. She left it for us.
Wait, what happened? Because the last time we saw Yapyap, she was surrounded by enemies and in front of Muyu.
This is Yangyang's cloud ride. But where is she?
She lost her hat.
This is Yangyang's.
We've never seen her without her hat.
How unexpected. Uninvited guests at a time like this.
Ah, you again.
Let me guess. It was that foolish girl's rafter kite that led you here.
Who are?
A watcher who slipped the net. It seems I miscalculated the Paragon's capabilities.
You.
Where's Yangyang?
Yangyang. So that is her name.
Answer me.
A shame, really. She could have contributed to my grand experiment. Instead, she chose the path of self-destruction.
I think I might like Liang Yu. Same.
Interesting. Black hair, golden eyes. You match the description given by the woman in red.
The woman in red. Who do we know? Wears red? The Fraxidus, of course. But I do like Liang Yu as well, which makes me even more afraid about what may happen to her.
Such a shame. You fancy yourself a hero, but you're too late. Far too late. The experiment is nearing its final stage. Soon, Xuanfang Hold, this little toy box of the Sentinel, will finally realize its true value.
Is this Frolova's doing? Are you okay?
Come on. What else can we use?
I wonder if this is Frolova's doing, because he was being puppeted. The only girl we know that is very much into puppets is Frolova, and she is a woman in red after all, because she's part of the Fraxidus. I felt the crack, not gonna lie.
That man! He's the mastermind behind the Auto Puppet Rebellion?
Hurry! We can't let him get away!
Oh wait, this is new. Oh, nice.
Just now. He spoke like he knew you. Have you met him before?
No, I don't think so. The woman in red. Did he mean a Fraxidus overseer?
Well, it would stand to reason that he did.
Leave it to me.
What? No, you guys are unhappy? Oh.
Nowhere to hide.
Are you kidding me? Right, I forgot these guys heal.
The show begins.
It's just that with Yapyap, you know, she has so much AoE that I don't really need to think about dealing with these guys. Ah, more of you guys, yay.
Shadow descends. Shadow follow. Be gone. None shall whisper. Those people over there.
How dare they use censure cages on civilians?
We need to get them out.
How do we do that? I guess maybe we can break the cage. Okay, never mind.
Thank the heavens! Thank the heavens! I thought my time had come.
So I guess we have found the people of Jinzhou, because I do remember that Uncle Dong was one of them that went missing.
Are you Uncle Dong from Jinzhou?
Mm-hmm.
You... Aren't you Rover? Oh! What a relief! Everyone! Rover has come to save us!
Are you the ones Yangyang was looking for? The missing people from Jinzhou?
Yangyang! Huh? She's here too!
How were you captured?
Long story short, I was on my way to Mengzhou to visit family. When I passed through Shanfang, I ran into a group of masked brigands. And it wasn't just us. They seem to have seized folks from all over these lands.
Demons take him. What's that man plotting?
Is there anyone else trapped here?
Oh, yes, you must hurry. They've been taking people deeper into the factory, and no one ever comes back.
We will do everything we can.
I really have a bad feeling about Liang Yu, man. Examine the scribbled notes? Oh, sure. Why not? Examine the scribbled notes. A few scribbled notes. That technical question Hui Huan raised a while back. Actually worth looking into. No one at Zhuojun Atelier or Huashu Academy has approached it from that angle. I should find some time to discuss it with him, but I can't let it slow down my experiments. Pity we don't share the same ideals. If I could bring him on board, we'd get twice the results with half the effort. The new artisans from the Ministry of Development are completely useless. They don't even have the basic skills. I have no idea how they passed the exams. At least their attitude is decent. They still respect knowledge. Not a total lost cause. I'll compile a handbook for them. Save them wasting my time with questions. The Fraxidus. A bunch of lawless fanatics. They've approached me so many times. Do they really think I'd become their lapdog? Ridiculous. Still, their network could be useful for my research. The timing is perfect now. Not a single step can afford to go wrong. The next time I see that woman in red, I won't turn her away immediately. No harm in hearing what she has to say. I guess that's how he views, how Muyu views the Fraxidus, but, I mean, I suppose, I don't know, like, yeah, no, I guess he kind of went crazy before meeting the Fraxidus, and I'm assuming that then he became their puppet. Excerpt from a research note, experiment log 01437. The compilation and restructuring of reverberations. I've completely mastered it now. There are no more useful samples left in the blade puppets. Time to move on to autopuppet kernels. Intact kernels are hard to come by. Might need to create a few incidents. Experiment log 01489. Still no progress on cracking the autopuppet kernel code. I'd expect nothing less from the Sentinel's technology. Even though nearly 2 centuries have passed, in her eyes, humanity's understanding of mechanics probably isn't any different from a toddler learning to walk. Experiment log 01541. Every attempt so far has failed. Is using reverberations to control autopuppets a dead end? No, impossible. There is no mistake. This tacit mark, this ability, must mean something. Experiment log 01776. Using reverberations to do something, the autopuppet's kernels. It's finally stabilized. But maybe I can push further. By fusing and stitching different reverberations together, could I multiply the efficiency? Maybe I can do more than just something autopuppets. Maybe I can make them even stronger. Experiment log 01801. The reverberations collected from something don't fuse well. The leftover something is too strong, and they just end up repelling each other. Maybe I need a mild, gentle maybe I need a mild, gentle something to act as a sort of glue. If that's the case, the reverberations from something are useless. I have to find a way to collect others. People who have lived quiet lives, untouched by war or disasters. They might carry the exact materials I need. I'm going to venture a guess and say that maybe the something, the leftover of something, maybe he's using Threnodian remains or Threnodian frequencies or reverberations to corrupt the auto puppets? I'm really not sure, but it is not impossible that that could be right. And hello, official Automata, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And hopefully we are on our way to saving Yapyap. I hope. No, what?
So relentless. Do you truly believe your actions can change anything?
Why not?
That unfounded confidence is simply arrogance wearing a mask. If you posed even the smallest threat to my plan, would I have let you come this far?
Or maybe you just can't stop me. Yeah, there is also that possibility, you know. I do have half a brain cell, you know. Well, that's convenient. I mean, as long as we manage to save them, why not? Oh, Yapyap!
You.
Go! Leave this to me!
Yapyap is okay.
A ghost that will not rest. But even a variable like you still falls within my margins. You wish to charge at windmills? Very well. I will indulge you.
Do not dare harm Yapyap. Oh.
Break it. Tell yourself you were safe.
I may or may not have gone too fast. My bad. Yapyap. Not Yapyap. What's she doing? Well, no time to yap. Apparently, we fight. What's she doing?
These attacks have no effect on it?
Oh, wait, Oh.
My power of separation is being affected. Is it using the Sentinel's own technology? The Wicked.
Are you kidding me? Are you... What do I do? Do I just wait here?
Bad timing.
I can't go in! Okay, what about this?
Not useless.
No, still not.
Not enough either.
Oh my god, fucking
At this
hell.
rate, the fight will drag on.
Why can't I go in? Yapyap seems fine. Just finished 100% exploration of Mengzhou. Congratulations! I hope you had fun exploring the region. I find the region to be quite beautiful.
That's...
My sisters.
Let's dumpling! Dumpling for the win! Thank you, Yapyap.
Arbiter.
Hello.
This was never meant for you to wield.
Why not?
Thus, I ask of you a vow. The moment you choose to defy the ordained course, you must be ready to bear the cost. And never, ever forsake this city.
Wait, but why would I forsake the city? Does that mean that Rover has forsaken cities in the past? Fuck. My hands were not even on my mouse and keyboard properly. I was not expecting them to throw me back into the fight so readily. Oh god, that kind of scared me. What's your current GPU? An excellent question. I forgot the exact number. Give me a sec to check. Come on, you can do this little task manager. It's an RX 9060 XT. Specifically the 16GB of VRAM version, because I do believe there is an 8GB version that exists as well. But there you go. Rover Electro. Rover has awakened in new power and will remain in the Apex Resonance state throughout this battle. Cast Resonance skill to unleash the combined abilities of Rover Spectro, Rover Havoc, and Rover Arrow. Master every power obtained so far to strike down the enemy. Well, I can't do... wait.
No hesitation.
Ah!
The wicked.
Am I
face
supposed to...
judgment. Annihilation. The wicked. Decisive moment.
Oh, come on! I was going to dodge that one.
I sense your weakness.
Am I supposed to just press skill, or am I supposed to... No, you don't. Stop that. No, okay, pressing doesn't do anything. There you go.
The wicked. No hesitation.
Oh, come on. Yes, there you go. So yeah, no, just pressing skill makes him go through each variation. Okay, I see.
Celestial might. Dispel all shadows.
Hey, you can't hit me if I'm in the middle of an animation. Where are you going? What are you doing? Where are you going? Ah. That's kind of cheating, but okay. Oh, come on. There you go. Finally, you dodged that. Okay, this one I have to admit I did not see coming. That's my bad.
Strike from the shadows. No hesitation. I sense your weakness.
Where are you going? Come back! No, you don't. Well, there you go.
Finally, we defeated it.
You okay? You're not okay. Maybe a bit tired.
Yangyang.
She's leaning in for the kiss. Never mind, no kiss.
You're awake.
Hello. Hey, this is kind of a role reversal, right? Because at the very beginning of the game, we wake up on her lap like this, right? And now she's the one waking up on our lap. It is beautiful, but unlike Lahairoi, it was pretty quick. Did Mengzhou under 2 days. I could not. I could not explore Mengzhou all that quickly, unfortunately, because I was locked behind the main storyline. Because I started... I don't stream every day, and I have a specific schedule that is posted in the YouTube community notes, but also on the Discord server, and you can also find it on Twitch. And basically, we started this quest last Friday. Yes, last Friday. And there was a lot of activity that was locked behind doing the main quest. So I couldn't do much. But eventually I managed to do a few things here and there. So right now my exploration is actually kind of high, but there are kind of sometimes the main quests do be locking you out of things, and it's kind of a pain, but it is what it is. And thank you very much for the subscription. Wait, how am I supposed to call? Should I call you Automata? Because calling you official makes it. Maybe it doesn't really make sense. Maybe. Or do you? I mean, if you want, I can call you official Automata, the whole name. It's just kind of lengthy. It's kind of mouthy, and I feel like at some point I'm gonna trip up. That's why I always try to find a shorter way of saying people's names. You?
That was you. You brought Rover here.
Yeah, we should thank the rafter kite.
This isn't a dream, is it? If it is, it's far too...
Hey, relax. Feel that? I'm right here.
Yes.
Kind of romantic.
You're just much earlier than I expected.
And yet, much later than I'd hoped.
I'm sorry. I couldn't stop him.
Don't worry, we have 2 more patches to stop him. Probably.
No, we couldn't stop him.
Okay, with the sunset like that, with the golden hour. Okay, I see.
Did you see Chuxian Junzhou? Is she okay? Those wounds she suffered from the tacit discords were...
She's fine. Baisha's looking after her.
Thank goodness.
Next time, don't throw yourself into danger like that.
I suppose it's a bad habit I picked up without realizing.
That may or may not be our fault, you know? In terms of people who throw themselves into danger, we are not exactly one to give lectures to others, you know? Yes, Automata is good. Very well. Thank you very much. And thank you once again, Automata, for the subscription. I hope you will enjoy your stay on the channel.
After all, a certain role model of mine likes to rove the world and send back stories of his own reckless adventures. Breaking that habit now might be difficult.
Okay, you didn't have to... It's okay if I say it. You don't have to say it to put the blame on me. But I suppose you're not wrong.
But you're right. I owe everyone an apology when we get back. And I'm sorry for making you worry.
By the way, what the fuck happened to Liang Yu? We all know we love Liang Yu. She's an adorable NPC, and nothing bad will happen to her, right? Right, Kuro?
Don't lose it again, okay?
You two...
Ah. She was 30 wheeling so hard. Poor Liang Yu. That must have been awkward.
Liang Yu, you're here too.
I've been standing here for a while. Are you okay, Yangyang?
I'm alright. Liang Yu, the civilians, did everyone make it back to the city?
I can't believe we were ignoring Liang Yu for this whole time. I guess we had our moment with Yangyang, which is cute, but... We're all Yang Yu hanging out in the background.
They did. Thanks to you. I didn't see Yangyang and Mengzhou. I fear they have
I'm sorry, Lianyu. I couldn't...
Say no more, Yangyang. Apologize to anyone you wish, but not to me. This burden is mine. This failure is mine. Let me bear it alone. The architect of the rebellion has fled. Now we must decide what comes next.
Rover, the bird that delivered the token just now. Could it be...
Soy Soy is also in the land of Xuanfang.
my sister?
I see. It seems your other companion has made some progress elsewhere as well.
Oh, check the locator. She's on her way to Xuanfang Hold.
Then that is where we go first. I need to report the situation at the Skyworks to the Warden Commander, and the rescued civilians need to be settled.
I agree. We should pool what we have learned.
That sounds like a solid plan. To Xuanfang Hold then. Xuanfang. Liangyu contacts the nearby Xuanfang wardens after arranging something that I could not read. Something happened. Yangyang and Rover reunite at last. Together, they face the enormous auto puppet, the Myriad Snare, in the innermost part of the Skyworks. At the critical moment, Soy Soy delivers something crucial to Rover. Uses the hostages and Skyflow lines to pin down Rover and his companions, escapes after finding a certain experimental result from the Skyworks. Faces the enormous... oh yeah, no, we read that before. Leaves Fogvale Pagoda after negotiating with Sentinel Shin, and delivers the Sentinel's token to Rover's location after observing the anomaly in the Skyworks. I think we've read everything, yes. Yapyap, look, there is new Yapyap. Oh, wait. Wait. No, never mind. For a second there, I thought new Yapyap might be taller, but maybe not. No, I think it was just the angle of the camera, probably. Ah, of course. Right, I forgot this feature exists.
Actually, Rover, weren't you in Lahai Roy? What brought you back so suddenly?
You did.
I got your letter. Figured it was time to come back. I just didn't expect all of this to happen the moment I returned to Jinzhou.
So, I have dragged you into trouble again.
Nothing I'm not used to. Besides, seeing you safe is the most important thing.
Looks like we're almost at Xuanfang Hold.
You're right. I wonder what the situation is like in there.
Rover. It's nothing. Just there was something I wanted to say back there, but the moment passed and then it felt a little too late.
It's fine. Go ahead.
Long time no see, Rover.
Long time
no see, Yangyang.
We kind of abandoned her for 2 years, to be fair. To be honest, yeah, we kind of abandoned her for a while.
Yangyang, Rover. I need to report to the commander. Why don't you two find your companion first?
Oh right, we're looking for Soy Soy. Sorry. My mind went blank and for a second there I was thinking of Chixia, but she's back in Jinzhou in the hospital bed.
Alright, we'll meet you later.
Oh, I kind of want to see the reunion between the sisters. It's been years since they've seen each other, apparently.
My sister. I wonder if she made it here safely.
Oh yeah, she'll be fine.
Actually, Rover, when she gets here, there is something I need to discuss with her in private. Would you mind?
Oh ho ho. A bit late for that.
Yangyang!
Sister?
Wait, I need a screenshot. No! How dare you, game?
my poor Yangyang. You've gotten so thin. Is no one in Jinzhou looking after you? Do you not eat properly?
This is a very different Soy Soy than the one we've met.
This will not do. This will not do at all. You need to eat more, darling. How else am I supposed to enjoy hugging you?
Sister, please. I'm not a child anymore. And I've been eating perfectly fine.
Oh? Since when has my little Yangyang been so shy?
Soy Soy.
All these years and you don't hang on to me anymore. I find that rather crushing.
What the fuck?
That's not how it was. You're the one who dragged me everywhere. I missed so many of my vocal lessons.
Oh, really? Well, it all gets quite blurry, doesn't it? But
Old
I seem
age.
to recall a certain someone begging me to sneak her out to see the festival boats. Pestering for me to keep it from Mother.
That was... But you were always sneaking out at night to watch the opera.
Excuse me? I recall a certain little critter who stole my box of osmanthus cakes. Hint, mice don't usually wipe their mouths with napkins after they eat.
Well, no wonder they're sisters. And how did this turn into a roast session? And this is exactly why I wanted to see them
It
reunited.
feels like you're a completely different person now.
I agree.
Well, things were urgent back then. Now that the weight on my mind has lifted, of course I'm more at ease. Though the little sister I went through so much to see seems to have forgotten how to be nice to her older sister.
Thank you for taking the time to come to see me. But let's focus on the issues at hand first.
Well, I mean, she didn't just come to see you, she was here to try and save you, and she kind of did, because without her, we might not have been able to defeat that thing, probably.
This thing you sent, what exactly is it?
Just as I thought. You are qualified to wield it. My efforts to persuade that stubborn fox weren't in vain after all.
Fox? Soy Soy? You don't mean...
My apologies, Rover, Yangyang. There is something I've been keeping from you. Well, let me start from the moment Rover and I got separated.
Oh, I suppose this is when you're supposed to choose her
I
storyline.
had no idea.
Oops, my
You
bad.
and the Sentinel of Mengzhou shared such a complicated history.
I'm sorry, Rover, for keeping this from you. My deal with Xin was meant to stay between us. Until I stood before her, I wasn't sure if revealing the truth would help or just make things worse. Thank you for finding Yangyang. In the end, I wasn't much help in that department.
Well, you did help me defeat a monster that was about to kill both of us.
Don't say that, Soy Soy. It's over now. You've carried that burden alone for far too long.
We wouldn't have made it out of the Skyworks without your help.
In any case, the Sentinel's token has passed into your hands. That means your fate is now woven with Xin the Moon Fox. When those threads will come undone, I cannot say. I can feel it, though. She's hiding something. A truth she cannot or will not speak. You will have to find that answer yourself.
Would not be the first time, and if she's in trouble, I won't just stand by. She is my pet after all, which feels weird because she looks like a human being, but you know, every other Sentinel has been our pet. So, you know, Shin is also our pet, and we take good Well, never mind. We don't exactly take good care of our pet. We gave our first pet away. The second one died, and the third one was sent far, far away into the universe. Well, yeah, okay, never mind. We don't really have a good track record with our pets.
Before that, we have to stop the Auto Puppet Rebellion. Sister, you mentioned Georgian Atelier. Did you find something specific about them back in Mengzhou?
They are a unique organization renowned for their mastery of mechanist art. Their roots run deep in Mengzhou, and their expertise rivals that of Huashu Academy. But they lack discipline and have no unified code of conduct. Their leader, the Grand Helm Flowervale puppet, is especially elusive, with questionable morals. You both know of the Seance Society, yes?
Nope.
Though it has since disbanded, their leader, the Dollmaker, was originally from Georgian Atelier.
Yeah, no. I forgot about the Seance Society, but I do remember the Dollmaker, which is basically Yinlin's dad, if I recall correctly. The Seance Society, a criminal organization that was once active in Jinzhou, it recruited a large number of members by promising the ability to reunite them with their deceased loved ones. With the intervention of Yu and Yinlin, the organization has been dismantled. Dollmaker, the leader of the Seance Society, formerly a disciple under Yinlin's parents. Right, yeah, he wasn't exactly Yinlin's dad, but he did take her in after her parents died, I think, if I recall correctly. But it's been a long-ass time since I've done Yinlin's story quest, so yeah. Yinlin!
That man, Mu Yu. He was a member of the Atelier 200 years ago, but it seems he's long since cut ties with them.
Although I will say it is nice to have a reference to Yinlin. The fact that she actually exists, you know? Hopefully maybe we get to see her again sometime.
200 years ago. Even for a resonator, that is an exceptionally long life. Oh, he might have had multiple identities in that time. Tracing his origins will prove difficult.
There's something else. He knew me. The way he spoke. He knows my history.
I mean, all he said was black hair, golden eyes, and I do remember several pieces of paper or, you know, readable things that we found in the game. I vaguely remember one from the court of Savante back in Jinzhou, and they all, several of them were mentioning a black-haired, golden-eyed boy or girl, I suppose, depending on which rover you chose. But like the legend of the black-haired, golden-eyed, with a tacit mark on the right hand, if I recall correctly, like that kind of legend might not be exactly the right word, but that kind of description has been stated in the game several times. So it's not like he's the only one who knows, I think.
And he mentioned a woman in red.
Yeah, my bet's gonna be on Frolova for this one.
Could it be the woman we encountered in Jinzhou? Scar's companion?
That was Frolova back then, right? Wait, what other woman in red could it be? Yeah, no, we've only met 2 overseers. Oh no, there is a third one, but he's not a woman in red. He's a dude in red, Cristoforo. So yeah, no, we've met 3 overseers, Cristoforo, Scar, and Frolova. And then we met the Grand Architect, or, well, several of his various bodies, I suppose.
No, I don't think it's her. It sounds like an overseer we haven't met yet.
Oh.
Someone's still lurking in Huanglong.
Oh, that would be interesting. But the puppet-like thing that we saw from Mu Yu reminded me of Frolova, but I guess there is another puppet master?
Georgian Atelier and the Fraxidus. If he has ties to both, with a forte we don't yet understand, infiltrating the auto puppet system and causing the chaos in Shuangfang would be well within his reach. But why? He kept mentioning his experiment. What could it mean?
It might be related to what he took from the Skyworks. He's probably using the reverberations for something. Let's go with the first one. Be related to the thing he took from the Skyworks.
At least now we know who we need to stop. Let's find Liang Yu and the Warden Commander. Maybe they can help us make sense of these leads.
Hopefully they can, because we
by the
ain't
way,
got that many.
Earlier, I asked Abby to analyze the abnormal auto puppet's kernel. It was packed with negative emotions. If those were somehow implanted from the outside.
That could be how Muyu is controlling them. But the source of those emotions... could it be...
Could it be what? Could it be related to the people they've been kidnapping?
Without the old
Wait.
puppets, how are we supposed to stop the Tusek discourse?
Who's the white-haired man?
We have to trust the Wardens.
For a second there I thought it was Karkaro, but I guess not, because that's a different design. Wait, who are you? Master to
Check
Ling
the
Yu?
Ministry of War, the Ministry of Development, and Huashu Academy. If there's any space left, get the elderly and children in first.
Xiu Hong. I hope.
When the last civilian is inside the hold, recall the remainder of our forces. Leave only a handful of scouts. The auto puppets within the city remain operational, but watch them closely. Do not let them fight. Not until we know why this is happening.
An old man with a beard. I love him. When is he becoming playable? And my god, look at how ripped he is. You can see the lines of his pecs and the start of his abs.
Understood. I will send someone at once. Oh, you're here.
I'm assuming this is the Warden Commander.
You three must be the ones Liang Yu spoke of. In these desperate hours, your willingness to stand with us is a comfort beyond words. I, Cho Hong, owe you a debt.
Cho Hong? I think that's how he said it.
Commander Cho Hong.
Cho Hong.
There are things we need to discuss with you and Liang Yu.
I have just finished our next deployment schedule. We can talk at the Ministry of War.
Very well. It's not exactly the most welcoming, but seems nice enough, I think.
These auto puppets. What in the heavens could have caused this? These auto puppets. What in the heavens could have caused this? With our current skills, we can inspect their mechanical structures and make simple repairs. But we cannot begin to understand their control kernels. You.
Tell him about Muyu.
Muyu. No one by that name works here. But the man you're describing, that sounds exactly like Master Xunyuan.
Xunyuan. I don't think we've heard the name before.
He came to us 20 years ago. One of our most senior artisans. He keeps to himself, but his skills are exceptional. We all trust him. A few days ago, he stopped showing up. We thought he had fallen victim to the rogue auto puppets. You think he's been plotting this for the past 20 years? No. That cannot be.
Well, yeah, it can. Is it actually the truth? Well, yeah, no, we know for a fact that it is the truth. Unless you and I are not talking about the same person.
He never said a word about George and Atelier. We used to discuss techniques together. I thought I knew him well. Why? Why would he do this?
Well, that's the part that I'm still trying to figure out. Whenever I do, I promise you I will tell you. Maybe. If I manage to find you again. Which is really not guaranteed. Oh wait, I can just do this. Wait, what? Oh right, because she was... Yeah, never mind. There you go.
You mean...
Isn't that far more pleasant? Hello? Well, hello again. The group arrives at the Ministry of War to exchange the intelligence they've gathered.
So, this Muyu spent years disguised as a ministry artisan. all to lay hands on the Sentinel's technology. That was a grave oversight on our part. And since Georgian Atelier never discloses its members' identities, I fear tracing his origins will lead nowhere. However, if one digs deeper, the Atelier's connection to Xuanfang Hold runs deeper than most realize.
What do you mean?
I discovered a connection in a dossier collected by the commanders who came before me. Everyone knows when the Trinodians stirred at Norfolk Barrens and tacit discord swelled beyond control. Sentinel Sheen looked ahead. She chose to build this hold, but she did not build it alone. No. She needed hands and sought out a council of helpers. Back then, Georgian Atelier had already stood in Mengzhou for generations. Masters of the mechanist arts. Architects of Yuan Fortress. So when the call went out, they answered. They wished to take on the commission for Xuanfang. Yet, for some unknown reason, the Sentinel passed them over.
Maybe because some of them are working for the Fraxidus and she figured it out.
Who did Sheen choose to assist in the construction instead?
I remember Xiangli Yao telling me that a group from the court of Savante once came to Mengzhou.
Exactly. They were the ones who helped build the hold, but no records of their whereabouts were found afterward.
Could it be that the Atelier has held a grudge against the Sentinel and Xuanfang Hold after being turned down?
For this long? You kidding me? Well, I suppose that is what they call a grudge, right? Well. And over just that? Being passed over? I suppose it was some kind of big opportunity, of course. Well, never mind. People have killed for less.
To wait 200 years for revenge? That Muyu was certainly patient, if nothing else.
Yeah, I don't think it's just revenge, but at the same time, maybe he didn't have the means to get revenge before that.
No. While I can't say for sure, I believe his motives run deeper than a simple grudge.
I agree.
Manipulating the auto puppets to cause chaos may only be one step in his plan. So far, only one place in Shuangfeng remains untouched by rogue auto puppets and tacit discords.
The hold itself.
Given the sheer value this hold represents to this land, it's only natural that he would set his sights on it.
Regardless, we must stand ready to fight. Perhaps without hope of aid. A fight to the death against rogue auto puppets and tacit discords.
Count me in the fight.
We stand together, no matter what.
Our people have guarded this hold for over 2 centuries. I hope that its history does not end with us.
Well, we'll do our best to avoid that.
Communication across Xuanfang has been severed by unknown interference. Fortunately, the Ministry of Development has just finished a batch of signal nodes. Once we place them around the hold, they will restore our internal comms and link directly to the defense systems.
This will aid our defense. But we are short on hands. Rover, would you help set up some of the nodes?
Consider it done.
I'll go with you.
Thank you, Yapyap. I suppose now that we have reunited with Yapyap, she does not want to let us go. Because she doesn't know exactly when we'll come back. Although technically speaking, there are like, what, 6 cities, plus 1 capital city in Huanglong. So we might be able to see her in other cities as well.
I just remembered. I need to return the sword to the villagers.
That's so.
It's a long story. A local I met earlier asked me to keep it for them. It's just... I don't know why, but I feel a strange familiarity with it. Looking at its edges, I've even started to see things. Flashes of the past.
Like the visions I had when I saw Jue's statue?
But that was because of the history you shared with Jue. I have never set foot in the land of Shuangfeng before.
What if you've lost your memories too, like I did?
Rover, really now? How could that be?
Yeah, that probably couldn't be true.
There. The 2 nodes we were assigned are in place. We still have a bit of time. Let's go find the village chief.
Oh, okay, well. I didn't think I would trigger the quest already, but I did. He's okay.
If it isn't Yangyang, you returned unharmed.
Yes, I'm fine. Thank you for your concern.
Your safe return. Your safe return is all that matters.
I brought back the blade you entrusted to Liang Yu. There was some trouble along the way, but I managed to keep it safe.
This is... Oh, thank you. Thank you.
No thanks are needed, Chief. As I said, this blade gives the courage to walk forward even in the face of death. It will bear witness as we weather the storm together.
Is she gonna get another vision? Are we gonna get a vision? Okay, that's not exactly a vision.
What was that?
Did we go back into the past?
Rover?
Maybe not quite, but like maybe it's some kind of a vision? I heard someone singing.
Did you hear it too?
Well, yeah, that's what I just said.
Xuanling hold. It's like we're in the past again. The song. Let's find out where it's coming from, Rover.
And by the way, where the fuck did Soy Soy go? Did I miss something? I guess she wanted her little sister to go on a date.
Promise me.
But Rover has the weirdest of date ideas. Well, it's not exactly his idea.
These be Xuanling birds? I didn't think I'd ever get to see them. Why, when I see them, do I have this feeling like...
It is as I said before. Maybe in a previous life, Yangyang was actually a Xuanling bird. And she got reincarnated into a human. Wait, that's Liang... Oh no, Liang Yu has black hair. But it is a warden. Oh no, she has grayish hair.
We'll be leaving soon, Xuanling. Now, don't be so stubborn. Beyond Xuanfang, there are, oh, so many melodies waiting for you. Huh?
No.
You are Liang Yu?
Liang Yu. Liang Yu. A beautiful name, but it's not mine.
Well, you kind of look like her, but not entirely.
My name is Lin Fang. Are you new recruits as well? The Ministry must truly be in dire straits if they cannot even give you proper uniforms.
She's the one I saw in those memories. She and Liang Yu. Could it be? If I remember correctly, you were once a musician.
Oh. I did not expect to be recognized so far from Mengzhou. A shame I cannot play for you now. I've already sold my liuqin. No place for music on a battlefield. The only thing I kept was this xiao. My husband made it for me. I could not bear to part with it. Never made a single note, but I never told him. That lumbering man was never good with his hands.
Why did you join the army?
No grand reason. Tacit discords killed my beloved, so I took up a blade to avenge him. It's as simple as that.
I like how straightforward she is.
My father served in Mengzhou's Ministry of War. He taught me how to fight when I was young, but I grew bored after a few years and ran away to study music. It was during those wandering years that I met him. Others might have seen only an ordinary painter, but I saw the colors within him. He walked away from a chance to study at the Mingting Institute of Art, all to stay in the hometown he loved so dearly. He loved painting the Xuanling birds. They were his voice. They helped him confess what he was too shy to say to me himself. But it's all gone now. Tacit discords took everything. The thought of those monsters coming here to trample the land he held so dear makes me tremble with rage. So, I took up the sword again. Just like my father had always wished. He used to say a sword is wielded for one's country and people. I still don't think I understand what that means.
Not that we needed it, but we got confirmation that this is definitely not Liang Yu, because she did not have a tacit mark on her neck. We kind of already knew that, but still.
They're the same thing. Whether it's for a person, an ideal, or something more profound that's hard to put in words, we feel for the things we hold dear. Sorrow, joy, fear, shame, anger. That is why we choose to protect. And you're protecting more than the memories you made with him. You're protecting the place where countless new memories and feelings will be born.
That's a beautiful way of putting
You
it.
say. We have a baby girl, and I only wish I could protect her as she grows.
Don't worry. She will grow up healthy and safe.
Yeah, but no, wait, this is not 20 years ago, because at first I was thinking... Oh, right, no. Sorry. No, it has to be 200 years ago, because the Xuanling birds are still there, and these guys went extinct 200 years ago. About that time, I think. So... But for a second there, I thought that maybe Ling... shit, what was her name again? Ling Fang was Liang Yu's mother. But that would mean that we are about 20 years ago, maybe. Yeah, but no, yeah, it would make sense that she would be... Then maybe the birds did not disappear 200 years ago, but later. Much, much later. Maybe I'm misremembering this.
She will find her own love, career, and family. And she will protect her child with the same love you gave her. That will pass on for generations, to the future and to faraway tomorrows we can't yet see.
Unless she's just like an ancestor of Liang Yu. I guess maybe that could be the likeliest explanation.
I see. Then I will hold on to that hope. I must go. Though I do not know your name, it was a comfort to speak with you before I march onto the battlefield. I have nothing to offer you in return, so I give you my song.
It's a beautiful song. I think we may be going back to the present. I wonder what triggered this vision.
Rover, Yangyang, can you hear me?
Yes.
The last node is in place. Communications around Xuanfang Hold should be fully restored. We have mobilized all functional heavy siege weapons from the reserves, and Commander Cho-Hung has completed the defensive deployment. However, the enemy moves faster than we anticipated. No time to explain. Meet me at the front gate.
Let's go, Rover. It's our turn to protect this land now.
Ah, more trouble brewing. Where am I going? 100 meters. And yeah, I don't have my Linné to go faster. And I can't even open my wheel to summon a, what do you call that? A motorcycle. I do have to run all the way there. I'm gonna... Yeah, but wait, because I was going to say, to come back to what we were saying earlier, I was gonna say, like, the lady we just saw, whose name I'm blanking on. My brain is dying today. But that lady, she could be her ancestor because she did have hair just like hers, with feathers in them. Well, at least we don't have to try and go looking for him. So there is that.
We can't let them reach the hold.
There are too many of them.
Go reinforce the other units. The front line? Leave it to me.
I suppose if there is one thing we know how to do is fight. Right? Use the power of Shin the Moon Fox to enter Apex state. Use the new skill to quickly eliminate tacit discords.
Too many. They break through here, the hold falls. Sheen the Moon Fox. Lend me your strength now.
That's a choice. Wait, can I?
Heaven sent judgment.
Oh! Wow, that's convenient.
So many auto puppets and tacit discords.
Soldiers, now is our chance. Press the attack. Charge!
Heaven sent judgment. Pierce through.
Wait, this effect kind of reminds me of Xiang Liao's ultimate.
Judgment.
Well, it's technically a skill that you have to use, but still. Hope he dies. Yep, okay, we go. There we go. Yeah, it reminds me of Xiang Liao. Because there is a bit of a grouping effect when he uses his skill. So our bro Muyu can both summon puppets and summon tacit discords somehow. Oh.
Hostile presence detected.
Please.
Incinerate. Threats.
Grover is taking the brunt of it. I will not be another one he has to carry. Need to push harder. Need to be stronger. I will. Protect everyone. Please. Huh. Speeding up.
Any new tricks?
Hostile presence detected.
So this is...
Thank you. That was a great help.
Yeah, no, I can't press R because I don't have no...
Portal breakdown.
Washed in nature's palette. Clouds fade. Clarity remains.
Let me be your blade. Please.
Hostile presence detected.
Shape the shapeless.
Into the landscapes. Beyond lush haze, the rainfall marches. Come now, I could use another dancer.
Okay, we won. But my rotation with Soy Soy is gonna need to get better at some point, hopefully. Oh, do we get to play with all three of them now? Or chance? I think this might be a yes. Yes, it is. Okay.
Rover, are you all right? These things cut down one wave and another rises to take its
Rend
place.
this slumber. Stay focused. We need to survive this wave.
Come now, I could use another dancer.
Ouch, my bad. I was looking at her forte gauge. It's on me.
Mirrored by water, tinted in blue.
Thunderous aftershock.
Oh. I thought I had dodged that one, but yeah, no. Today's not my day.
Radiance.
Damn monsters! Will they never stop?
There is no retreat. We fight until the very end.
Let me be your blade. Tempest, deference. Shape the shapeless.
Oh boy.
Follow the stream.
Why are you breakdancing? Stop breakdancing! Come on! Come on.
Come now. Clouds fade.
Ah, there you go.
Clarity remains.
Finale. Rend this slumber. Flashing shadows.
Well, hello there. You're new. Well, I see. Oh, wow. Oh, damn. Okay. We had the mother of pigeons, now we have the mother of swords. Okay, I kinda have to fall for her.
Let's bring this experiment to its end.
I think this might have been...
Paragon Qingxiao.
Well, there you go. Paragon Qingxiao. Well, okay, yeah. And she's the next character after Soy Soy, I mean, in the next patch. This is gonna be tough. Because I do want Soy Soy. I need Soy Soy.
Forgive me. I should have come sooner.
But then there is her. And she's blue. And her voice is hot. Kuro Games trying to make me spend. I awakened at a good time. Yes, you have, Deidra. Welcome back, and I hope you rested well. And, let me introduce you to Qingxiao. Apparently, she is the Sentinel Resonator. Rover, how much aura do you want? All the aura in the world. That's what he wants and needs.
The Censure Court. It's growing.
Muyu, he's probably hiding that one.
The assault grows fiercer by the moment. My sword formations will not hold long. We must end this quickly. If you can find the one pulling the strings, go. Strike the root of this evil.
I like her. Huanglong with 10 years experience as a Void Hunter. Kinda, yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah. More calm and composed. It's more mommy Huanglong. Ye Huanglong in ZZZ feels more like girlfriend material, right? This is mommy Huanglong. She's here to protect.
Right. Yangyang, Rover, you two go. We will manage here. This ground will hold while you are gone. That is a promise.
Yangyang! Be careful.
Oh no, we're leaving sister behind. I'm awake, but all of my body is in pain for the lack of rest. Ah, damn. Maybe you should go back to rest then. The VOD will be up as soon as...
Let's go, Rover.
As soon as the stream is done. So it will be there if you want to watch it later. But do please do take care of yourself first and foremost. Too bad we couldn't stay with Mother of Swords, man. I'd have wanted to stay with her. No offense to Yapyap, I do like her, and
resonance is getting stronger.
We do need to see her transformation.
Well, what is happening?
Wait, we saw the leaf freeze mid-air. Nothing else seems to be moving. And somehow we got frozen as well? Uh-huh.
Votary of the voice. Do you finally understand?
The heck is a votary? And is that Shin?
Who are you?
Even if the choice before you is but a single stone cast into a boundless ocean,
Maybe not.
the ripples it creates shall touch the fate of the entire world. Turn back here. Leave what follows to more, and you may remain in ignorant bliss, living only for yourself.
Is this Yangyang's Evernight? Some kind of inner self that she wasn't aware of?
Once this wind rises, it will never cease.
I'm sorry. I don't understand what you're saying, but no matter what, I won't let him face this alone.
Is that so? Forgive us. We never intended for any living soul to hear this voice.
So maybe it is not. Maybe it's kind of like the Speed Force in the Flash comics, because sometimes the Speed Force can talk to Barry Allen, and I suppose other speedsters as well.
For in every ending, not one has ever succeeded in saving anything. Will this time be different? We do not know. If this is your will, your wish, and the path you have chosen, then steel yourself to leave everything behind.
What's wrong, Yangyang?
Also, that cutscene was straight real war? Which one? Because we've had several where we've had a lot of fighting being done today. And I do enjoy the fact that, yeah, they do show NPCs fighting, us fighting, everybody's fighting.
No, it's nothing.
Because it does feel like the city's under siege, right?
Let's go, Rover. Together, we will.
End it. End it all.
Well, that kind of sounds like you guys are going to commit suicide, which is not great. Don't phrase it like that, Rover. A wrongness stirs in the censor court. Yangyang and Rover head toward the source to face the one who started it all. Lies in wait within a censor court for Rover and Yangyang to arrive using reverberations and his resonance ability to create a colossal auto-puppet, the 1000-puppet pavilion, to face them in a final battle. Arrives at the censor court where Muyu is located alongside Yangyang and confronts him in a final battle. To prevent Xuanfeng Hold from collapsing, this group joins others in a desperate battle against rogue autopuppets and tacit discords. Assembles an army of rogue autopuppets to lay siege to Xuanfeng Hold while he hides within a censor court, waiting for the final experiment to bear fruit. Reunites with Yangyang alongside Soisoi in Xuanfeng Hold, and prepares for the potential battle ahead. And save. Well, I guess we're done. Yeah, the last one, Dottore, is a real treat or threat. Why not both? But yes, welcome home, Dottore. You may have died in Genshin, but you have a place in Wuthering Waves, it seems. Well, hello there, giant robot thing.
Oh. Having chased me here, did you enjoy this little game of pretend? And you. I wonder where you picked up that sickening habit of playing human.
Hey, I am human-ish. I don't know how you've managed to control the auto puppets. But you'd better make them stop right now.
No. There's no question that the auto puppets are functioning exactly as they should. How could a mere mortal like me command the Sentinel's creations?
Liar. If not for your interference, how could the Sentinel's constructs ever harm the very people they were built to protect?
Sentinels protecting humans. What an absurd delusion.
I mean, that's kind of what they were made for.
Is it because they guide civilization? Because the Sentinels of Huanglong reign alongside humans? You're from Jinzhou, aren't you? Did that girl who became the Sentinel's resonator feed you that pretty fantasy? We know nothing of the Sentinels. Not their design, not their internal structure, not where they obtained knowledge that eclipses all human understanding.
Well, yeah, they come from space. And you don't need to understand their design, internal structure, or how they obtain the knowledge to get along with them. You do know that, right?
Is protect humanity written into their core code? Has a single Sentinel ever confirmed it to you?
Well, I mean, their actions speak for themselves, I would say. What in the reverse 1999 type storytelling is this? What makes you think of reverse 1999?
No. That idea is rooted only in shallow experience, in the numbness of those who have grown comfortable under borrowed protection. Sentinels, why do they guide us? And to what end? No one knows.
So what?
You cling to this notion that they protect us because of what? Because they have grown to feel for us?
And what makes you think they are not protecting us? You have all of these questions, but I can answer back.
What if they have?
Hey, look. Our dragon pet, our robot pet, and our horse pet, or unicorn pet is here. Rip Imperator. Not exactly Rip. Farewell, Lahairoi. And I guess Jue is okay, right? Jue is okay, at least. The minimap and the little bubbles with chats telling the happenings to the player. Not keep eating a lot of text. Oh, that is true. In Reverse 1999, there is a minimap like that as well. I forgot about that. True, I suppose. Yeah. Although I will say, in Reverse 1999, the description and the text is much longer. Which is why I don't always read it, because it's mostly pretty much exactly what we've done. But now that you mention it, yeah, that is very true. They have similar functions.
Every Sentinel I've met has sacrificed everything for the people under their watch. You dragging their names in the dirt won't change that.
Feeling. If you want to say the world indeed walks on ice this thin.
But it's not a feeling, dude. I just saw everything. I saw what Jue did in Mount Firmament. I saw what Imperator did in both Rinasita and... Rinasita is the name of the region. Raguna and Septimont. I saw what Lahairoi did in... Well, Lahairoi. Fucking hell, why did he choose to be named after the region? Doesn't help with the confusion. But I literally saw it. It's not just a feeling, it's visual confirmation.
And my work here is proof of how easily that feeling can curdle into carnage and suffering.
Well, yeah, anyone with bad intentions and strong enough determination can do bad things. That's not exactly a surprise.
Kill all of you. Tacit discourse, rot in hell.
Spare no one! Do not let any escape!
Those voices.
It took me 2 centuries to learn how to shape these useless passions into something useful. I have to admit, the process was not without its pleasures. I simply altered the perception of these reverberations, redirected their rage, not at the tacit discords, but at humanity itself. Then I installed them into the auto puppets. And just like that, the Protectors became the Butchers. A single thread of foolish obsession is enough to shatter every line of logic, every careful protocol.
Good for you, you found a bug in the machines. You know, you could just report the bug so that the person who is in charge of making the machines can fix it, right? That's how video games work, for instance. That's why there are beta tests and whatnot, right? We report the bugs and the devs fix it, so just report what you found to Shin, and she can fix it, or at least try to.
Feeling is this dangerous. The enemy of reason, the wellspring of chaos. Humans must learn to control it. No, to discard it entirely.
Well, I understand that feelings can be the source of plenty of problems in the world, but they are here for a reason. We didn't evolve with feelings just for the sake of having them, no? So he's not batshit bad guy, just a fool with power? Well, if he tried to protect the humans and kill the Tacit Discord, but it seems he also attacks humans. But that's the thing, he does not protect the humans and kill the Tacit Discords, he only attacks humans. Forget about it, he's mad. I love the way you switch gears so fast. Yeah, I think he's kind of mad. He has a line of reasoning which is not devoid of sense, but you have to really stretch the meaning of reason or reasoning to make it make sense. And yeah, I would agree he has gone mad. He, at some point, maybe in the distant past, he had a vision, not in the sense that he had a hallucination, but in the sense that maybe he had a plan or a goal or something he wanted to achieve. But sometime along the way, I feel like he lost his way. He lost his original goal and became what he is now. At least that's the, well, feeling that I have about it. But don't talk about feelings to him, he's not going to like it.
You're wrong. When the ones we love are taken, or our homes are trampled, when a parent realizes they will never watch their child grow, or a peaceful soul is forced to pick up a blade just to survive, of course we grieve, of course we resent, of course we rage. Humans are not puppets. From the moment we're born, we find our own voice. Whether it laughs or weeps, roars or wails, those voices make up the colors of this world. But you twist them, mock them, treat them as tools. You'll never understand what they truly mean.
Yeah, you know what? She made me think of something. He lost his humanity along the way, I think. He said the Fraxidus was lame, but he's doing the same. Not quite. Because he's just killing people, right? The Fraxidus are, technically speaking, as far as we know, their goal is to fuse Tacit Discords to human beings. So they're kind of slightly different goals, but at the end of the day, people end up dead either way, right? So not great.
You are nothing but a coward covering his ears. A madman worshipping his own delusions as truth.
You pride yourself on seeing through everything. But you're a greater fool than any you scorn.
And before this is over,
you will be eaten by the very rage you created.
Time for me to fight, I think. Yes, indeed, time for me to fight. With Yapyap and Rover. Oh, wow. What the... Oh, God.
The simple addition of one superfluous
didn't have
thread
time
and
to
a perfect
dodge that
guardian
one.
becomes a fearsome executioner in an instant. If the Sentinels protect humanity only because they feel,
Are you kidding
then one
me?
day, one moment, one of them could feel differently and do the opposite.
you still don't get it, do you? You don't believe, that's all.
So you're desperate to be right and lord it above everyone else. What you have done is not worth the breath it would take to refute it.
Would you stop running away from me?
The wicked will face judgment. Crushing shot. Strike from the shadows.
Come back. Wait, how long does this thing last?
No hesitation. Keep it together.
What?
Yangyang.
Wait, what happened? I didn't switch to Yangyang yet.
These reverberations have echoed in the abyss for 200 years. Even now, their remnants serve my purpose.
Every last one! Tacit discord! Tacit discord!
Shape the shapeless.
Those cursed! Wretched tacit!
Hey!
Thing that one? What kind of weapon is that? It's a weird thing. It's a thing from Shin that was given to us by Soy Soy. I'll try to explain it a bit further afterwards.
Watch out! Stay alert! Another wave is coming!
Isn't it ironic that the very voices you resonate with mournful are burying you alive?
Killing you 100 times! No, 1,000 times!
Oh no, that's Liang Yu's ancestor. Damn! Oh wow. She just murdered him with a flute. Well, I don't really know that we can consider this murder, given the fact that it's a tacit discord, but still.
Why? Why? I don't want to die. I can't die!
That might have been a bit of a overkill.
My parents, my wife and children, they're all waiting.
Oh well, what?
Kill all of you. Tacit discords, rot in hell. Tacit discords. Tacit discords. Those cursed, wretched tacit discords.
Let any escape!
Damn you! Tacit discords must kill them. Every last one!
Stopped already? Feeling pity for these reverberations? So this is what your so-called rage looks like.
Was I supposed to fight them? I didn't want to fight them. Or did I lose then? Did I make the wrong choice? No, mother of pigeons.
Don't. Please. Kill me. I have nothing to offer you in return, so I give you my song.
That was one hell of a transformation.
This
Ouch.
power. I knew it. You truly are special. I failed to claim your reverberation of the skywards, but it is not too late.
In your dreams. You'll never toy with another soul again.
Come back! I shall fight you!
Scansion. Set the tone.
Ouch. Didn't. Ah, not again, not these things. Oh man! Stop running away from me!
All sounds cease.
Hey, I'm back. Hello. I don't exactly know where I was while all of this was going on.
Thunderous aftershock.
Well, that hurts.
Yangyang, you look...
Everyone entrusted their final voices to me. Let's guide them to the end.
LT_high on Twitch says, you made such a cool accidental transition on her
Almost
burst.
impressive that you two held your own against the 1,000 puppet pavilion for this long.
It wasn't accidental, it was the game telling me to do so.
You face a will more powerful than you can imagine.
Wait, what are you doing? What is the enemy doing?
Pathetic fools.
Oh god, no.
For over 200 years.
I think I was supposed to stay here.
Fundamental nature. I am
Never
but a
mind.
single step away from my destination.
Well.
Anything that stands in my way now is nothing more than a momentary diversion.
Everyone knows what this old means better than you ever will. You climbed this high by trampling others beneath you. You will never reach your destination. Not today, not ever.
Flashing shadows. The wicked will face judgment.
Cease the sound, all world, fall to silence.
Can she kill? Yes! We finish with the burst.
A puppet?
Hello.
Rover.
New Yapyap. Love you? Is that what you were gonna say?
In the Fortress and Gorges War.
Hey, the bird!
We lost everything we had built. And yet, in the hearts of the people, it remained home. What is broken, we fix.
I can go back to the whole floor.
What is destroyed, we rebuild.
Dinner's waiting at home.
Even if the tragedy repeats time and again.
LT_Mihail
Together.
Twitch says, Shorekeeper is ready to throw hands with Yapyap.
We will always make the same choice.
Then, from the past, we walk toward tomorrow.
And just please avoid using the TTS in the middle of cutscenes. I understand that yes, it is funny, but please wait for the cutscene itself to be finished before before saying things like that. But you're gonna have to wait in line because Shorekeeper is not the only one who is going to throw hands at Yapyap. Have you seen all of these? All of these women who are willing to throw hands.
Come on, let's go where the wind
Bro has built his harem already. But where was I at? Yeah, that I read. He said the phrase that I read that. Honestly, I feel like the cyberpunk universe would have been absolutely cooked if there was ever the possibility of Adam Smasher going cyber psychotic. I don't know, because I haven't fought him yet in the game of Cyberpunk 2077. I fought him in Wuthering Waves, and I defeated him many times over. Now, in Cyberpunk, the day I actually do manage to fight him, if it ever happens, we'll see. But for now, again, I can't tell you much more than that. The good news is that GA is still cute. Well, GA is GA for now. Grand Architect, we don't know if he changed or not. We'll see. But for now, you can keep your hopes that the Grand Architect will remain cute indeed. Oh, and what kind of weapon is that, Rover? That's Electro Rover. We unlocked it an hour or two ago, I don't remember. And basically, it is a token that allows us to wield the authority of Shin, the Sentinel of Mengzhou, and it is, technically speaking, it's kind of a bracelet that you wear on your wrist, and it has the ability to transform into various types of weapons. Like, I've seen him use it as a sword, as a bow, as a crossbow, and on top of that, it allows him to use the powers from other attributes such as Arrow, Havoc, and Spectro. And why are we fighting the Hypostasis? It's an evolved version. It's for revenge, Chip. We've beat up the Hypostasis so much that now it came to get revenge, but in Wuthering Waves, and in the form of a house/cube. It's kind of a mix between a house and a cube, basically. Hersher type transformation. It was a beautiful transformation of that's not what I meant to do. Of Yapyap, especially because it was 2D hand-drawn animation, right? For a quick second there was some 2D animation that was beautiful. They did not cheap out on Yapyap. They truly went all out, and I appreciate Kuro for that. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I mean, sure. For an introduction quest, this is a lot. Yeah, but honestly, so far it was a beautiful quest. There is a lot to take in, I suppose. But the emotion of the quest, especially, this finale with all of the, well, basically ghost people, the dead from 200 years ago and maybe even afterwards. From all of that, honestly, it was a good emotional payout at the end, especially with the very beautiful song. Small Lotta had the 50 caliber loaded. Yeah, most likely, I would assume so indeed. And she's not the only one. Everyone has loaded up their guns, unsheathed their swords, and they are ready to fight the new Yapyap. But I think the new Yapyap is also ready to fight back. Now then, I see your very long message, Mihai. I will read it after the ads are gone, especially because you might not even be able to hear my reply. But more importantly, I really need to go to the restroom. So I am going to take a very short break, go to the restroom, and we will continue afterwards. Be right back. We can use a couple of other temples. So we did one temple, so we are at about 10-ish pity, right? Going to 20. 20, is it enough to bring him home once again? Is it enough to get him home once again? Can we win this? Can we win this? No! Igor! Oh no! Oh, what? Oh god.
Yoo-hoo! I ran here as fast as I could, right after today's training. You said there would be a new door plate for my room? What is it like? Oh wait, let me guess. Is it like a ball of fire? Or a rainbow?
Ah, well, that's exactly I was waiting for it, Chip, the Spathodia jump scare. Well, I mean, we got, we lost the 50-50 in 2 temples, so I'm not exactly, you know, unhappy about it. This guy is probably going to kick my ass a bunch of times, and I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to play. How do I, Okay, that's... Okay, I guess I can't really attack directly. Also, there is a door nearby. I will look for it once we lose.
This precision. Ready to evade.
Too early. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we, yeah. No. No. No, no, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go that way, okay? There is no need to go talk to this person. Ah, my coins! Can I get my coins? No! No! Give me my coins. Yes! No! Yes! No! Oh my god, the game giving me false hope. How dare you, game. And I am back just as the ads are gone, and you don't need to see me suffer once more on all the jumping shit that I had to do with Mael. Because we shall forget about that traumatic event and pretend that it never happened. And no, Mihai, I purposefully did not reply to you because I had a feeling you might be stuck in the ads. I read your message, and all I can say is humans are very adept at killing each other. Have you seen the bombs we can make? He may be part robot, mostly robot, like 98% robot or something, Atom Smasher. He may be all that, but believe me, with the bombs we have, we can destroy him. And especially because he's working for Arasaka, as you've mentioned, and recently, I believe it was in our... I don't remember if it was in our second stream or first one. But anyway, regardless, in one of our streams in Cyberpunk, we learned that at some point, yeah, not Yorinobu, the old Arasaka, I forgot his first name. Old Arasaka was considering wiping out an entire city just because he could, right? So if Atom Smasher is working for Arasaka, but all of a sudden he refuses to obey them, I believe that Arasaka will find a way to dispose of him. And they are not going to stop at, oh no, this might kill poor civilians. If they need to nuke him away, they will drop a nuke on his ass. And as strong as he might be, I don't think he can withstand a nuclear weapon. Or even, I think there are more, not more powerful. less powerful missiles that do not include a nuclear package that will also work. So I feel like, yeah, no, even if he is very strong, individuals may not be able to deal with him, but a corporation like Arasaka or even Militech, I'm sure they have weapons that can take him down. It's just that they never had the need to do so, I would assume. I'm back. Welcome back, Deidara. In before Adam has an EMP tech, rendering the nuke useless before it explodes. Okay, okay, number one, we don't know that he has that kind of technology. Number two, if we're talking about a nuclear missile, most nuclear missiles do not detonate on the ground, they detonate above ground, usually above 50 meters, 100 meters, if maybe even more. So number one, it would have to be an EMP that only works on the nuke and doesn't work on his own robotic parts, so he would need to be protected from the EMP itself. Number two, the EMP would have to reach the bomb, because like I said, an EMP usually detonates as an air burst, because it maximizes the damage of the nuclear blast. Because basically you have some kind of reverberation of the expanding gases that hits the ground, and it creates way more destruction that way. So he would have to be able to do that too. And even if it's not a nuke, you can set up bombs as a trap. And you can even drop a building on his ass. So there are ways. Believe me, if I, a random dude online, can think up of ways of how to kill Atom Smasher, I think a corporation like Arasaka, they know. They know how to kill him, they already know. And I would bet that they already knew how to kill him before they even hired him. Kind of like a Batman kind of way of working. You know, in the comics and maybe even in the movies, I don't remember. We haven't seen much of the Justice League in the movies. But when Batman joins and founds the Justice League, he has a dossier on every single member of the Justice League to kill them or neutralize them if need be. And at some point in the comics, it even turns back on him because some villain found the plans and is now using those plans to take out the other superheroes. But the point is, Arasaka would know how to deal with something like Atom Smasher. Do not underestimate the power of a corporation. They're already hella powerful in our real-life world. I feel like given how much power they seem to have in the world of Cyberpunk, they would know. And 3 AM thoughts, I don't know what I'm spewing at this point. No worries, no worries. But it is an interesting thought process, so I thank both Mihai and you, Chip, for what do you call that? For starting this debate, I suppose. But it is an interesting debate to be had. I personally believe that Arasaka would have the means to kill him. Hello?
Rover, Yangyang, you're here.
You're not questioning the fact that her hair changed color, that her tacit mark changed color, that her clothing changed entirely? You're not questioning any of that?
Commander Chohong, how's the situation now?
You're not questioning the feather tattoos or whatever the fuck they are on her neck? Oh, that's just okay for you.
Stable, mostly. But the list of work never ends. Rescue and recovery, reorganizing the garrison, caring for the displaced. All of it takes time.
I think he really doesn't give a fuck, huh? A girl just had her second awakening, maybe. I think it is akin to a second awakening. And you know, when a second awakening happen, it is tantamount to overclocking, but usually for a second awakening for a Sentinel Resonator, they have the help of the Sentinel to reawaken. I think in Yangyang's case, she had the help of all of those reverberations that Muyu had gathered in order to stabilize her second awakening. I think that's how it worked. That's more or less my speculation, because it wasn't like explicitly explained or anything, but I think that's how it worked. Speaking of tacet mark, does Yangyang's tacet mark, is it still in the same place? Yes, it is still on her forehead as a vertical line, except now it is blue. It is no longer black. All of the other tacet marks that we've seen in game are black, but hers for some reason is blue. I'm assuming once again it has something to do with the reverberations that she may or may not have absorbed. I think she evolved because she didn't overclock. No, she didn't, but the equivalent of evolution, the proper term, at the very least from my understanding, would be a second awakening. And that would also explain why she changed her attribute, going from arrow to havoc now. I declare you and this woman husband and wife. That's what Yapyap wants to hear, Deidra. Also, goddamn, Chuohong. I think that's how they pronounce it. Chuohong playable when? I said the same thing when I first saw him. If only he were to uncross his arms, you could see that his shirt has a deep cleavage, and you can already see the shape of his pectoral muscles, and you can even see the start of his abs. Bro is built as fuck.
Liang Yu has the makings of a leader, but she pushed herself to the brink of overclocking to defend the hold. She's currently at Huashu Academy receiving treatment.
Okay, she pushed herself to the brink of overclocking, but she did not overclock. Right, so that's good.
We are simply too few. That is my concern.
And Paragon Sing Xiao, the Paragon Mother of Sword, where is she?
She has already departed for the censure court to purge the remaining tacit discords. But even she cannot be everywhere at once.
Bruh, we only saw her for like 2 seconds. I wanted to see more of her. No, man. Sag. Can you see his tacit mark? If so, he's playable. Cope. Having a tacit mark does not make a character playable. Liang Yu has a tacit mark. She's not playable. At least as far as I know. Maybe they'll make her a 4-star. But not gonna lie, I kind of doubt it. And I haven't seen his tacit mark, so I don't know. And bonsoir to you indeed, Fairy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And it's been so long since I've touched Wuthering Waves. In my humble opinion, it is very much worth touching. Which sounds wrong when it's being said like that, but I wanted to try and reuse your own words. But yeah, I mean, I am obviously biased. I like the game. I love the game even. And I've been playing it for 2.5 years. So I'm definitely biased. But yeah, in my personal opinion, the game is very much so worth playing. Now, if you had some bugs, they have fixed a lot of bugs. However, the optimization, while it may have gotten better, there are other things in the optimization that has gotten worse for some people, depending on what kind of PC spec you have, PC or mobile, depending on what you play on. So that might be a bit of a turn-off, not gonna lie. I could understand why it would be. But otherwise, in my opinion, the game has improved in pretty much every way since 1.0. The voice acting, the music, the scenery, the landscapes, the storyline, the writing, the characters, the designs. I'm sure there are other things that I forgot. The traversal, everything has improved, which is kind of insane to see the difference, especially since I was a day one player. I didn't encounter too many bugs on the first day of playing the game. I was kind of lucky, but I could still see that there were quite a lot of things that were not well polished, we'll say. And to see the differences that were made, it is kind of insane, the amount of effort that Kuro has put into this game. Now, granted, Kuro is a company, they want to make money, they probably invested a lot of money into making Wuthering Waves, so they kind of had to make the game better to attract players. It does make sense. But I'm assuming there is also some passion in the devs, right? It's not just all about the money and about attracting players, it's also about making a good game. I remember the last time I played was when Yuno came out and I got her. Then my phone ran out of storage and with all the things going on in my life, I didn't get to install it on my laptop. If storage was an issue for you, I have good news. I don't know if it is specific to PC or if it also applies to mobile, but in this very update that we got last week, they have done major improvement with storage issues. They've basically cut down the amount of storage the game takes by a lot. Like, I think it's upwards of 20 or 30 gigabytes less than it was before, which is quite impressive. Like, they work their magic for that amount of compression and being able to avoid having to use that much storage. So if storage was your problem, it has gotten way better. That is one aspect of optimization that has indeed gotten better. However, there are some problems with graphics specifically, just because the game is getting more detailed and better with every patch. And maybe, you know, graphics cards or CPU may struggle with these kinds of things. But I can't tell you without knowing what your PC specs are, and even then, I think it's on a individual basis that you can determine that. So only by trying to download the game and trying to play it will you be able to truly determine if you can play it or not. But they have made a lot of improvements at the very least. Yeah, a lot of games of this genre have to spend a lot of money to try and be a bit successful just because Genshin Impact set the bar so high. Yeah, Genshin had the fortunate time of when it came out, right? Genshin was lucky because it came out during COVID and people had nothing better to do, so a lot of people tried out the game, and that's kind of how the game was put on the map. To be fair, it was a very good game, it still is a very good game, but yeah, it was very lucky with that. And ever since Western audiences were opened up to gacha games through Genshin and even other games, others have tried to reproduce this, just like Kuro Games did with Wuthering Waves. And in my opinion, it is successful. They've had their struggles in the first 4 months, I'd say, of the game's launch. But ever since then, it's been a steady improvement. Yeah, it came out during the pandemic, which helped a lot. Yeah. Genshin and Hoyoverse, by extension, got very lucky with that, while the rest of the world was unlucky, I suppose. But not every game has that kind of luck. Not that I want another pandemic, you know? Wouldn't really be nice. But at the end of the day, these games still manage to thrive. Not to the same extent as Genshin. I think Genshin is riding on its past honors. It is resting on its laurels. But these games do be trying, and they do be trying hard to compete, right? Hopefully they'll collab with one company/group who worked on compressing Helldivers 2. Imagine running the game from 100 plus gigs down to only 20 gigs somewhere. 20 might be too low. I think 20 might be copium territory. We've already gone from 100 plus to about 70 or 80, I think, is what was shown by other people. Let me actually check for a quick second. Where are my games installed? Wuthering Waves. Their properties. Oh, for some reason, my game is at 104. But I've seen some people share screenshots saying that they went down to 80 gigabytes. Maybe I have some things installed that I don't need? I don't really know why that's the case. But it is 104 gigabytes on my own computer. Oh, it could be also a computer-specific thing. Maybe it's also because of the operating system. Yeah, I kind of doubt it, but I don't know. But I've seen some screenshots, so either people are lying, or there might be some other underlying thing that changed the the amount of storage it takes. It was legit, by the way. Do you mean Helldivers managed to go from 100 plus to 20 gigabytes? That is actually quite very impressive. And somehow it doesn't affect the performance too. Well, there may be some, but not that much. Like, you can still play the game as is whilst running at 20 gigs. Huh. That is very impressive then. I don't know what kind of compression they used, but goddamn. That is, again, very, very impressive. 20 gigs would be just random lines and one shade of color, maybe. Maybe. One thing I have to take into account is how big is Helldivers in terms of maps? Because I have never played Helldivers 2 myself, so I don't really know. But games like Genshin, Wuthering Waves, etc., they have huge maps, right? Playable maps. So is it equivalent or not? Only you guys can tell me because I have no idea.
Still, we won a victory. We should take some comfort in that. It would not have been possible without you. I will see that your deeds are reported to the Mengzhou City Hall. Xuanfang and Mengzhou alike will not forget what you have done.
Thank you, but also Muyu remains a threat to us all.
Yes. The Ministry of War is allocating scouts to track him, but the man has lurked in Xuanfang for years. Between his knowledge of this land and his mastery of puppetry, the hunt will be difficult.
I mean, yeah, bro has been here for 200 years. He knows how to hide. What about the auto puppets he corrupted?
All held at the Ministry of Development for observation. They are no longer hostile, but their state remains abnormal. The artisans do not know how to repair them. They cannot even shut them down.
Maybe we can ask Shin if she dares show herself to us?
My new ability only restored the distorted emotions within them to their original state. It didn't purge the reverberations from the kernels.
See, Chip, you were asking about her tacet mark. As you can see, it is once more on her forehead, but it became blue.
The lingering traces of hatred and grief are still jamming their systems. Perhaps only the Sentinel who created them can resolve this for good.
Then we take it step by step.
Now that communications with the outside world are restored, our terminal should be back online.
We should let Baizhi and the others know we are safe. True.
Yes.
And maybe we should contact
I want
Jinshi.
to know how Trucia's recovery is going.
Then I will leave you to your business. If any emergency arises, I will contact you immediately.
Okay, wait. I need to check one thing.
Yes. I want to know how Trucia's recovery is going. Yes.
She said Qixia, okay? She said Qixia.
Rover, let's find somewhere quiet to call Baizhi. My voicemail is... Wait, 99 missed calls? Baizhi, Judge, Taochi, Soy Soy, Tianxin, even Magistrate Jinchi called.
Well, they were all worried about you.
Everyone seems to be losing sleep over you.
It's going to take me a long time to call them all back.
But wait. Before we call them...
I will be there for everyone.
Yeah.
As we head toward our shared future. Leaving the...
Another day, another heroic me!
Where is her introduction? I keep forgetting. Oh, self-introduction.
Jinzhou Patroller Chisa. You
Chisa.
can always call on me if you ever...
See? So, she's... Yangyang called her Qixia. She called herself Chisa. And in her character banner, when she drops, you know, when you pull for her, she calls herself something different again.
Day, another heroic
If I recall
me.
correctly. Anyway, I just wanted that on record, that there are problems with how to pronounce her name. And I am losing my mind over it. I just want to know how to properly pronounce her name, you know? Is that really so difficult of a task? All I want is to show respect, you know, for her name. Not the Sarini situation again. Yes, the same. We have PTSD from that data. Wait. I missed a bunch of messages. I know that when my phone ran out of storage, I was very disappointed because Cartathea was having a rerun and I really wanted her. Well, I have bad news. I believe Cartathea has gotten her last rerun. Because unfortunately, we've noticed a trend, at least the player base has noticed a trend. Every Resonator has had 3 banners in total. 1 release banner and 2 rerun banners. There are 2 exceptions to this rule. It is number 1, Camellia, who's only had 2 banners in total, 1 release and 1 rerun, and Phoebe, for some reason, got 1 banner and 3 reruns for a total of 4. But so far, the rule has been pretty much guaranteed that after 3 banners total, the character just disappears forever, which is a problem. And Kuro has not addressed it yet. So if you want Cartathea, I don't know when she'll come back, if she ever does, or in what way she will. Because right now, I believe, yes, right now we have a special banner, don't we? Yes, right now we have a special banner for, how do I select it? This. We have a special banner where we can select 1.0 characters between Jinshi, Changli, Zhizhi, Yinlin, Jian, and Xiangli Yao. And you can do the same thing for their weapons. Weapons? There you go. You can select one of their weapons and you can pull for them. There is still a 50-50 system, etc, etc. Oh wow, I just noticed I have 6,666 pulls. Well, astrites. I don't know if that's good or bad. Anyway, another point. Yeah, there is this little special banner, which is kind of nice, but it's also it kind of comes too late, in the sense that all of these characters have been power crept. So yeah, I do want to be honest. As much as I love this game, the game does have problems, and character banners is one of them. Why is it blue? For the tacit mark, I don't know. I'm assuming it comes from the color of the reverberations that she absorbed. That's my interpretation of why the color is blue. But I don't know that for a fact. This is me speculating. I missed so much. Now Yangyang has a new version. Yes, she does. She just got a new version. She's the very first character in the game that got a new version of herself. Man, why is this guy... does this guy not have a tacit mark? Oh, wait, let me check. Let me check if he does. Well... I can't check. Shit, he disappeared. My bad? Sorry. I forgot to check. Wait, why is the game stuttering a bit? Is it stuttering for you guys as well? Oh no, now it's good. Okay. Kind of. Yeah, no, it's kind of okay. So are tacit marks biological? Yes and no. For resonators, there are several types. I don't remember all of them, but there are 3 or 4 in total. One that we've never encountered, if I recall correctly. But you have resonators who were born with their resonance ability. So they were born with a tacit mark. But other resonators acquire their tacit mark later, and often they will go through a transformation. Just like Yapyap, you can see she has feathers in her hair. Another good example is
The divinity may foresee the
Chakona with her horns.
but I doubt they can predict
Those happened when they awakened. Same thing with Zani. Her tail and her horns, they appeared when she awakened her resonance ability. Oftentimes, when a resonator awakens their resonator abilities, it is when they are in a dire situation of high stress and high emotions. Oftentimes it is like that, but for some it may be different. But yeah, there are several types of resonators, is the gist of it. And some of them are indeed born with the tacit mark and born with their resonance abilities, but not all of them. And I do not know the percentage of which is which. Not gonna lie, I don't know. In Zani's case, she just overworked. No, because back then she wasn't working. She was a child when she awakened her tacit mark, if I recall correctly. It was in one cutscene, I think. But she was basically just fighting for her life, trying to survive. Back then, because she used to live in the slums. Her whole quest is about more or less that. But if I recall correctly, she awakened at a young age. So no overworking just yet. Unless you consider fighting for your life overwork. But girl has been pretty much overworking in one way, shape or form her entire life. And now you know why in her this thingy it takes a minute to load. But number one, we always appreciate Zani moaning.
All right. What's the first thing on today's to-do list?
And now you know why she loves these energy drinks. She kind of needs. She kind of needs them. Even Zani's loading, she's overslept from overwork. Yeah. I mean, girl overworks herself at the bank, but on top of that, she's Batman. So during the day, she works at the bank as a bodyguard. And during the night, she goes back to the slums and other places to protect people. So she's kind of literally Batman. She's Diluc of Wuthering Waves. No offense to Diluc, but she's hotter. Carlotta better pay her well? I hope so, but I think they have a pretty good relationship from what I could see. And she certainly deserves to be paid well. That Baija? It is!
Hello? Baija.
Hello? Yes, she has changed a bit.
Baija? Is that Yangyang? Oh, finally! Oh, Yangyang! Rover! Can you hear me?
That is, whatever the fuck you pronounce her name, that is her. Chisia, or Chisa, or... It pains me.
Chisia, no! Are you alright? Miss Baija, Chisia just fell right out of her bed.
Of course she did. God damn it.
You're not fully healed, and you thought jumping out of bed was a good idea?
Well, we all know Chisia doesn't have that many brain cells, you know?
You wanna talk, Baija? Aren't you just... Oh... Ow.
And the doctor hurts the patient. What kind of a doctor is she?
Done? Good. Back to bed.
Sounds like quite the scene over there.
Well, you heard her. No need to worry about Chisia. A few more days and she'll be bouncing around like nothing happened.
Okay, since Yangyang, Baija, and Zhezhe are pronouncing her name as Chisia, I'm going to go with that version. I hope.
Yangyang, Rover, I don't know what you faced in Xuanling Hold these past few days.
Well, like Chip said, just a hypostasis. Except it grew a house.
But knowing that you are both safe is more than enough.
I'm sorry. I made everyone worry.
Don't blame yourself. Consider it a blessing to have so many people holding you in their thoughts.
Even Xiang Liao is here. Nice. Can we see Jinshi? We have a lot to talk about with Jinshi and Shin.
Principal Investigator Xiangli. You're there too.
Yes. Just happened by. seems you two managed to find each other, Rover. Though, I hear you've stumbled into fresh trouble at Xuanling Hold.
Bro, it happens everywhere I go. At this point, no one should be surprised.
Mengzhou's sentinel, Sheen the Moon Fox, has gone missing.
Really? I'm sorry that I can't personally assist with the investigation. But if you need help, contact Huashu Academy at any time. Everyone here will do their utmost to help you. I should be returning to my lab. I wish you a swift and successful conclusion to this case.
Thank you.
Yangyang, Rover, what are your plans now?
I think she wants to go on a date.
Don't let Jinzhou weigh on you. Just focus on the problem at hand. As for that new look of yours, the explanation can wait until you've caught your breath. Best to wait until Shijia has fully recovered. Otherwise, the shock might land her right back in that hospital bed.
Ah, so finally someone actually acknowledges the change in appearance, right? Because our bro, the old dude, he did not give a fuck.
I understand. Thank you, Baija. Shuzia seems to be alright. What a relief.
You'll give her quite the surprise when you see her next.
If I had it my way, I'd go back to the way I was.
A new look is just proof of a new journey.
Perhaps you're right.
And you look good.
Rover, Yangyang, when you have a moment, come to the Ministry of War. There is a call for you. From someone you both know well.
Oh, could it be Soy Soy? Because we don't know where she went.
Someone we know well. Could it be?
I want to visit Liang Yu at Huashi Academy first. If you have things to do, Rover, we can meet at the ministry afterwards.
Well, also I could accompany you.
Alright. Let's finish what's at hand and meet the commander there later.
Yeah, okay. And by the way, I do want to check something.
I will be there for
no,
everyone.
Not about you.
As we head toward our shared future.
Okay.
Come on.
Where is
Let's
the
go
old
where the wind
Yapyap?
takes us. Let's reach farther destinations.
Oh yeah, her
together.
eyes also change colors. They used to be gray and now they are blue. Okay, I just wanted to check that because I wasn't sure. I'm not gonna lie, I did not. I have not looked into Yapyap's eyes a whole lot. No, I was not staring at her ass. I'm looking at their entire bodies, mostly from the back because I'm fighting with these characters. But yeah, I just wanted to check that. By the way, can I yes, thank you. I'm a bit of a menace in the street. Rolling at, driving at 100 kilometers per hour inside of the city. So while we are fighting, she's dancing and entertaining people. Is she the Aqua of the group? It reminds me of Aqua from Konosuba and her party tricks. Although these are beautiful party tricks. Way better than Aqua's.
Hey!
Hello there, Dumpling.
Looks like Dumpling has taken a liking to you.
I'll buy him some dumplings later.
You seem cheerful.
Oh, this is nothing. If I really put my mind to it, I could make Xuanling Hold every bit as lively as Mengzhou. Although, I do like the feel of this place. It's less flashy, maybe, but the people are kind, genuine. Is Jinzhou like that too?
Yeah, pretty much.
Next time there's a chance, Yangyang and I will give you a proper tour of Jinzhou.
Oh? And when exactly is this next time?
About that.
I don't have my sister's patience. If you don't set a date, I'll have to assume I'm free to hijack your schedule whenever I please.
So she wants to impose a date. She wants a date. She wants to go on a date with us. I don't know how Yapyap is going to feel about that. About her sister competing for our affection. That being said, there are so many characters that are competing for our affection at this point, I don't know if it changes anything to add the sister in the roster. Yangyang, your sister is trying to steal your husband. Yep, they are. The only announced Soy Soy's JPVA, not ENVA. Yeah, it's kind of sad because I do like her VA. She does a good job of portraying both sides of Soy Soy. I hope that they... Oh, wait, maybe we'll see it once she drops, once she gets released. Because usually you can see the name of the VA, you know, in the character menu. Unless the voice actress decided to remain anonymous. That could be a thing, right? Because we know that, I believe Bronia's VA in Honkai Star Rail is anonymous. They don't want their name to be found or something. So maybe Soy Soy's VA is in the same boat. Maybe not. We'll see once she actually releases.
Relax, I'm joking. At least until the dust settles here in Xuanfeng.
Bro, I have the window open because it's still hot here, and I can smell that my neighbors are cooking something. It is making me so fucking hungry. It smells good. Sorry. Anyway.
Speaking of, why did you convince Sheen to give the token to me?
Well, plenty of reasons. The magistrate of Jinzhou told me a bit about you, so I knew you could handle a Sentinel's token. But you want to know why I trusted you so suddenly, don't you? Especially since I was keeping my deal with Sheen a secret from you before.
Is it because you know that your sister may be madly in love with me and wants to marry me and have many children with me? So that, just like Chip said, Rover's bloodline can continue. I think Rover's bloodline is assured, man. Given the amount of women he's raised up in this game, I think bro is gonna have a lot of children. And thank you, Chip, for the hydrate and for the stretch. I shall do that while they yap.
Well, it's either terribly complicated or terribly simple. There's the respectable version, and the clever one. Which would you like to hear, darling?
Calling me darling already, even though we haven't gone on a date yet. I see that you move way faster than your sister.
I want to know your real thoughts.
How blunt. But you should know a girl's thoughts aren't something you get to hear just by asking.
Then what the fuck am I supposed to do? What on earth am I supposed to do? To ask someone's thoughts, whether it's a girl or a boy, who the fuck cares? Like, if asking is not enough, what else do you want?
Fine. The real answer is... I don't know.
So the real answer is you thought I was hot, and you decided, you can trust hot people, is that it?
It's either that you have this terribly dependable sort of air about you, or maybe it's just that you never try to be anything you're not. Trust can be a connection built over years, or it can be a single note that rings true the moment you hear it. For you, I think it was the latter.
So basically she fell in love at first sight. The more, the many more chances of winning, they said. Of winning what? Of winning the ability to have more children, Chip? Holy shit, I just thought about it, but can you imagine the amount of money Rover owes each of these wives? Like the alimony he has to pay for each of these wives and each of these children he's abandoned. Oh my god. And the amount of time he might spend in court. I suppose he wouldn't spend time in court because none of these characters are mad at him or anything like that, right? But I'm assuming he has to support the families, right? Probably. Is this why it takes us millions of credits to build characters? It's not actually to build the characters, it's actually to support the families that Rover has abandoned. Is that how the game works? A true gatherer of wives. At least the devs are not spawning kids back and forth like in ZZZ. Oh, do you mean like characters like Norma and Jufufu and stuff like that? Oh, technically speaking, they are characters who look like children but are not children apparently. Yeah, not gonna lie, I prefer Wuwa for that. You know me, I'm not really a fan of children-type characters in video games. There are a handful of exceptions, as always, but yeah, I prefer adults, and I'm very happy with the adults in Wuthering Waves. No. Oh, you didn't see the memes? Nope, I don't know what you're referring to, I'm afraid. Rover gonna pull out a portable TP, dodging the child support. What is a TP? A teleport point? I feel like I've asked you that question before. I feel like I've asked you the question before and I don't remember. Waypoint? Oh, okay, so it is a teleport waypoint. Okay. Well, I do have some in my, what do you call that? In my, what's the word for it? In my inventory. I do have some, so I can teleport. And I have a motorcycle. And I can fly. So yes, Rover can definitely dodge the child support. Or at least try to, at the very least. Might as well TP to Tevat. You know what? Better yet, TP to the moon of Tevat. Why not? Like the Huanglong kid. In Roscalifer, there is a lot of children NPCs that looks like a playable agent. There is one for Evelyn too. Oh, yeah, no, now that you mention it, I know who you're talking about, what you're talking about. I haven't seen the Evelyn one, which is kind of sad. But I've seen the Chongus one. I've seen a Wise one as well. The kid that looks like Wise. But yeah, I think I know what you're talking about now that you mention it, Deidara. Anyways, I'm gonna dip out for now. And before that, D20. I'm getting the unique Pata Pata skin. Ah, you rolled a 12. 13, sorry, but you... but it was not superior or equal, it was just superior to 13. So you were this close to actually buying the Pata Pata skin. But I guess the bot decided otherwise. What about a second chance? What about a second chance for Pata Pata skin? Okay, never mind. I tried to help you there, but the bot told me to go fuck myself. No, I'm at 50-50 buying it. Well, I hope that something will help you decide. The Yanagi one had purple eyes, and then another dev or something changed the color to green to match Nicole's. Wait, why? Does that mean poor Yanagi does not have a child anymore? That's kind of sad. Poor Nagi.
In other words, you have a girl's sincere trust. How does that sit with you? If it's too much, I don't mind taking it back, you know.
Why would it be too much? I'm happy you trust me.
Thank you for trusting me.
Yeah, exactly. Or probably just spend some for monthly pass and actually finish paying my table after 6 months of installments. Yeah, you better pay that table. That would be better, probably. Anyways, dipping out for real. A good night to you, Chip. I hope you rest well, and I hope you have sweet dreams of a girl trusting you. Because why not? I feel like it's a happy thing, you know? So I wish you happy dreams. There is a dev war with the children? Really? Why? Why is that even a thing?
Oh, no need to thank me. Really, I have just saddled you with a rather enormous headache. But that promise you made? I'm holding you to it.
Promise? Wait, what promise did we make? What? Oh, is it about, making... No, not making her. Is it about us taking her to visit Jinzhou? Is that the promise? And by the way, this is beautiful. You know what? I'll grab a screenshot of that. There you go.
Should we drop a contract?
That's not a bad idea. We could even add a few extra clauses. Say, naming you as an honored guest of my guild.
You know what? It starts with a contract, and guess what? Marriage is also a contract. Wait. I just had a thought. Zhongli is the god of contracts. Marriages are contracts. Does that mean Zhongli is the god of marriage? Man, I can't believe I've played Genshin for 5 years or something like that, and I've never thought about it before. But I guess it is true. Zhongli is the... Well, I guess he's also the god of divorces and whatnot, but you know, let's go with marriage.
As for what that actually gets you, well, you'll simply have to visit me in Mengzhou to find out, darling.
No, not again, not again. Yes, there you go. Whew. Because there was an image like this earlier when Soy Soy was hugging Yapyap, and I didn't manage to get a screenshot because it disappeared, and I was not happy about it. But this time it actually stays, and this is beautiful art, man. Yeah, I really need to pull for her, but man, there is the blue girl, the new blue girl, Xing Xiao, or however you pronounce her name. Hopefully at some point I'll manage to learn how to pronounce it properly. But yeah, there is also that girl that I kind of want to pull just based off design alone. And then I have to still save for Shin at some point as well. I'm really gonna need my my luck of 110 pull is all you need to kick in in the next coming patches of Wuwa. Regroup with Yangyang. I can do that! I think I almost ran over an NPC. But I didn't. At least there is that. And this gives us another chance at looking at,
Sorry to keep you waiting, Commander. About the call you mentioned.
the commander, whose name I still can't remember.
No rush. I will patch you through now.
I do not see a tacit mark so far. Hey, Jinchi! Hello!
Rover, Yangyang, glad to see you both safe.
Likewise.
I had a feeling it was you.
I had planned to wait until Changli returned from Mingting, but I found myself growing a bit restless.
I kinda wanna see Changli again as well. And yes, it's partially because she's very hot.
I've already spoken with Commander Chohong regarding the current situation in Xuanfang Hold. Rover, I assume you intend to stay in the region to search for Sentinel Sheen? And you, Yangyang, what is your plan?
Now that the case is closed? As a member of the Midnight Rangers, I should follow military regulation and return to Zhengzhou. But, Madam Magistrate, would you allow me to stay here with Rover for a while longer? I know this isn't what a soldier should ask for.
You know what? I would welcome it. Having Yangyang travel with us for a bit, at least for the time that we spend in Mengzhou or the Xuanfang Hold region. It would be a bit of a nice change of pace, and it would be very reminiscent of 1.0, right?
But the land of Xuanfang is still in turmoil. Many people here need help. I know I'm only an outrider, but there must be more I can do.
Please don't sell yourself short, Yangyang. The power you now carry... Well, as my teacher Changli would say, You are certainly a pivotal piece on the board. The bond you have formed with Xuanfang will eventually find its way back to this land in some shape or form. Therefore, I respect your decision. Commander Chohong, what are your thoughts?
I could ask for nothing more. There are still countless tacit discords loose from the Central Court. We are desperate for capable soldiers. Yangyang's abilities would be a great help. Yangyang, would you be willing to serve as a Xuan Watcher during this time? I believe Liang Yu would be happy to hear it.
If it means I can help everyone, then yes.
Then it is settled. I will speak with General Jian and arrange for your temporary transfer to the Xuanfang Ministry of War.
I hope that we can see Jian as well. It would be nice.
Rover, I trust you to look after Yangyang on behalf of us here in Jinzhou.
Of course I will. We'll look after each other.
Yes. And when that time comes, we'll bring everyone together for a celebration.
A wonderful idea. We'll be waiting for you to come home.
Goodbye. Hey, the bird's back. Where did it go all this time?
Ah, it's you.
Maybe we should give him a name?
This little thing was a great help along the way.
This rafter kite. I have never seen one quite like it.
No. You seem to know a lot about rafter kites. I'm curious if he could tell us more.
Rafter kites were first crafted by local artisans to honor the Xuanling birds. Over the centuries, the designs have changed so much that many no longer resemble the original. But this one, by my estimate, was made at least 200 years ago.
George Jr. I suppose this is the little brother of George. Sure. Let us welcome George Jr. home. And I mean, I pulled for Yixuan and George, right? And I did pull for Yapyap and George Jr. So it makes sense. It makes sense, Deidara. Well, henceforth, you shall be known as George Jr.
The artisan who made this must have seen a true Xuanling soaring through the skies. I can feel it. A deep, lingering longing.
Maybe it was made by someone who shared a deep bond with the Xuanling. You know what? I'm curious about him. I'm curious about the birds as well, but I kind of want to see how he reacts. I could say the same of you, Commander.
Or maybe it's more than just a simple rafter kite.
Well, it could be that too, yes.
Either way, thank you. Your wishes are safe in my heart now. Fly, little one. Fly to wherever your heart desires.
Wait, are we going to see George Jr. again? I hope. Right? You're gonna come back, little one, right? Oh. Oh.
I have burdened you, old friend.
Oh, wow, she's so fluffy! Did you see the fluffiness?
Is that so? It has been an age since we last witnessed a will and spirit as radiant as theirs.
The fluffiness! I had to, what do you call that, to pause the ads on, well, not pause them, but snooze the ads on Twitch. She's so fluffy! We need her!
If you find them worthy of your trust,
Holy!
then let this spark continue to burn.
That
Just
shot on...
a while longer.
That shot of her boobs was absolutely crucial to the plot. Kuro never changes. I know it was meant to show the bird, but come on. It did not need to be on her boobs. They decided to do this on purpose. Show more zoomed angles. Yeah, Kuro. Not the eyes were so fast. Yeah, we didn't get to see a proper look at her, unfortunately. I'm assuming she's going to appear more so in the upcoming quests, next patch, and more likely the patch after that. Because I think at this point it is kind of confirmed that she's going to come out in 3.7, because the devs mentioned that the Mengzhou region is going to last until 3.7. It's going from 3.5, 3.6 up until 3.7. And we already know what characters are coming out next patch. It will be Qing Xiao and Jingran, if I'm not mistaken. So that means that after that she can only come after that, in my opinion. So she's kind of confirmed for 3.7 in that way. That means that I probably have to skip Xing Xiao and Jingran. Because otherwise I don't have enough to pull for everyone, man. I'm already gonna struggle to pull for Soy Soy. Decisions. I don't like to make decisions, but I don't have a choice. I can't be spending on every single goddamn character. They were showcasing her chest accessory. Trust me, it is important to the story. Right, because there was a mark on her chest, right? Kind of like Imith's mark, right? This thing. That she has, the heart that she has on the chest. Right? It was very important to showcase that.
Shall be the vessel
and if I zoom in like this, it's only to show her pendant, not the boobs, right? And if I zoom in like this, again, not for the boobs, but for the pendant, of course, right? Of course, we all believe that. And goddamn is she hot. Never mind, not the point. Wait for 2 days. 2 days later, please. But yeah, no. The designs of these characters, man, is it is something. As I was saying, the designs of these characters, it is something. Anyway, wait, I just waited for 2 days. Do I need to wait more? You know what? I'll wait 2 more days. I don't know what to do in these kinds of situations. There you go. View the message. Rover, about that data you sent over, I'm afraid the encryption on that Prism of Fate is beyond us. It's too sophisticated for our current tools. That's alright. Guess I'll have to track down the clues myself. By the way, are you still with Yangyang? Some personnel bandwidth has finally opened up at Huashu Academy. Does she have any time to come by? She seemed to have an overclocking episode in the censure court. Both her physical traits and her forte have changed significantly. According to the Ministry of War, she'll need to retake her spectrum test and overclock diagnostic. Otherwise, we can't trust sending her out into combat. Ah, come on, we can trust her. Come on. Oh well. By the way, we do have some messages to listen to. I don't know if we'll do all of them, but after this quest, I think we can at least try to listen to some of them.
Yangyang, Huashu Institute is asking for you.
Xing Xiao is called the Chungus Pro Max. Yeah. Except she's not a fox or an Uma. Whatever the fuck Chungus is, Xing Xiao is not that. And, not gonna lie, in my humble opinion, as a man whose favorite color is blue, Xing Xiao looks prettier. She looks hotter, and she has a hotter voice. No offense to Xing Sorry, no offense to Ye Shengguang's voice actress. She has a pretty voice too. but Sing Xiao has a mommy voice, and you know me and mommy voices. I mean, have you seen my favorite characters? Zani, Augusta, Hiyuki. You know, if I have to choose between Ye Shengguang and Sing Xiao, my tastes have spoken for me, I'm afraid.
Yes, I know. I received their message as well. Rover, I should go. It's only a routine spectrum test. Shouldn't take long.
How have you been feeling the last few days?
Well, nothing out of the ordinary. I'm still trying to get the hang of this new forte. I can undo altered frequencies and restore them. But which frequencies it works on, and how much I can actually undo, that I still don't know.
Yangyang's condition. This isn't a normal second awakening like Jinshi's or Cardathia's.
Aha! So it is a kind of second awakening, but it is not normal indeed. I mean, to be fair, it kind of makes sense because Jinshi had the help of a sentinel. Cardathia is kind of a weird thing because she was both the Threnodian's resonator and the what you call that? And the sentinel resonator. But still, so Yapyap is different even. And Deidara, I saw what you sent, and she has assets, right? Speaking of Umas, Sigrid has assets, and I mean it makes sense. She's a horse girl, right? And we know what horse girls do. They run track. We've all seen what Uma Musume does, right? So she has to have ass. It only makes sense. Thighs and ass. If you're running or even walking, because I've mostly developed my own thighs and ass through just walking a lot. And I think that Sigrid has more physical activity than I do. So yeah, I believe that this drawing that you shared is very lore accurate to what she looks like in game.
Should I bring her back to the Black Shores for a proper check? No. That'll have to wait until we settle things here in Xuanfang.
Well then, Rover, I'll see you later.
Wait, what? Am I not accompanying you? I don't have anything better to do, man. And right, we are starting the segue now. Very well. The segue apparently is quite short, so we will be doing this today, and we'll probably finish in less than half an hour, unless I yap way too much. Man, the water is beautiful. Holy water. I didn't pay too much attention to it, but the water is beautiful. The fishies are beautiful as well. Oh. God damn. God damn indeed. Hello, Liu Qing. Let's see how much I butchered her name. Yangyang takes a series of tests under the guidance of Huashu Academy researchers.
The test is finished. It'll take some time before the results come out. Please, wait here for a moment.
I guess she's not saying her name. Well, hello there.
Sister?
I ran into Rover back in the city. He told me I could find you here, so here I am.
I see. I'm waiting for my spectrum test results.
You know, when you came back with Rover, you looked so different, it actually gave me a bit of a fright.
I'm not quite sure how it happened either. By the time I came to, the change had already happened. But I'm still me. You don't need to worry.
Well, you're certainly going to give Mother and Father a shock at the New Year's gathering.
Do you think we'll actually ever see Mother and Father? I asked that yesterday, I think. I want to see Mother and Father.
It really has been a long time since I've been home. How are they doing? I wonder what Mingting is like now.
Oh, they're in Mingting. Okay, so we're not gonna see them before a while, but maybe there is some hope to see Yangyang whenever we reach Mingting, right? And there is some hope that we might see their parents once we reach that place. I hope this is just a little subtle foreshadowing that they are giving us, and that it'll actually happen. But I'm fairly certain that the next region should be the new Federation. I think it's been teased enough at this point that the new Federation is supposed to come out, so I'm assuming 4.0 will probably be the new Fed. But there is no reason for us not to go to Mingting as well afterwards, maybe.
I visited them recently. They're in wonderful form, as spry as ever. I heard they're even planning a little trip to Chongzhou next month.
Okay, maybe I'm reading too much into this, but this Mengzhou region lasts between 3.5 and 3.7, but there should be a 3.8 in theory, right? Unless they decide to skip it, but I don't know if they will. So maybe 3.8 could be Chongzhou, and we could see that. Okay, I give up on the idea of seeing their parents. Okay, I stop, my bad.
That's right. Mother told me to give you this. I meant to bring it to you in Jinzhou, but things got rather complicated. It very nearly slipped my mind. This is for you, Yangyang.
A conch?
This is...
Don't you remember our family tradition, darling? When a child comes of age, the parents gift them a musical instrument. Ours chose conches for us. Whether that carried some profound meaning or was just a clever way to check the box, who's to say? Father picked mine out years ago. And this one, Mother spent an entire day walking the shoreline searching for the perfect one for you. Congratulations on becoming an adult, Yangyang.
What do you mean? Was she a child before?
It doesn't quite feel real.
Wait, how old is Yangyang?
How much have I really grown since I left home?
Or is this more of a metaphorical adulthood?
Enough that I don't think our parents would even recognize the woman standing before them. But in all seriousness, Yangyang, you might not be able to see it yourself. But ever since we reunited, as much as it stings my heart to admit it, my little sister has grown into someone who doesn't need her big sister to protect her anymore.
Soy Soy, no matter what, I'll always be a little sister. That's the one thing that will never change.
Oh, that's adorable. Better be metaphorical for user's sake. Yes, gamer. I 100% agree. And hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. But yes, it has to be. Right? I mean, you know what? I am going to search for it. Let us see the answer that the internet pops up. Yangyang age. esportstales.com, whatever the fuck this website is, says, no, these are heights. I don't care about the heights. I want the ages. Yangyang should be between 18 and 20, according to esportstales.com. I've never heard of that website before, so I don't know how trustworthy it is. But that is what they say. So she is an adult. A young adult, but an adult nonetheless.
Really? That's certainly a relief. But I cannot help thinking there are some things you could stand to change, dearest. Say, those heartfelt things you wrote to me in your letters? Perhaps you might try saying them to the person they were actually meant for?
Wait. Okay, I may be reading too much into this, but I have a feeling that Yangyang may have confessed her love for the rover in her letters to Soy Soy. Just saying.
Soy Soy!
All right. No more teasing. Delegates from the Commerce Guild will soon be visiting the Four-Chime Shaft Post. I need to discuss supply arrangements with them. Just remember to write home when you have a moment, won't you, Yangyang?
That sister of mine.
I hope we do get to see her more than what we did. I know this patch is more tailor-made specifically for Yangyang.
They say a conch carries the sound of the sea within it.
That's not the sound of the sea, that's the sound of the rain.
Huh.
Votary of the voice.
What of the what now?
So,
wait!
You have finally made your choice.
Wait, I can read that. Ah, okay. For a second there I was scared. Votary of the voice. A title addressed by a mysterious existence to Yangyang. It refers to one who offers to the voice. Huh? Yeah, that did not help. That did not help at all. Her and every other woman, get in line, Yapyap. Yeah, we have built our harem after all, and we love them all equally, and hopefully they can understand that. Yapyap is a warlock. If you're talking about warlocks like in Baldur's Gate 3, as in she has a patron deity, that's most likely a demon, right? If I recall correctly. I don't know if this thing is bad or not. Like, I don't know if this other Yangyang or whatever this thing is that took Yangyang's face, I don't know if it's evil or good or neutral or anything. New theory is that Yangyang is the first instance, the goddess of the beginning. I've seen plenty of people, I mean, the problem is that before some people said that Yangyang could be the Grand Architect, now people are saying that she could be the first goddess. At this point she could be anyone.
You were in the censure court.
But what if this voice that is talking to her is actually the goddess of the beginning? You know? And yes, Gamer, she could also just be Yapyap. I personally subscribe to that idea, but I'm wondering about this voice that she hears. What is that? Because that is not Yapyap as far as I can tell. That's something else entirely, and it could be the voice, or it could be the goddess from the beginning.
Come with me. I will take you to where it all began.
What do you mean, when she was born?
Hurry up! Come on! Yangyang, Baija! We're almost at the Gorges of Spirits!
Oh, the dragon.
Slow down, Shisia. We're here to survey the terrain, not go sightseeing.
But Yangyang's stream said a tacit field was forming here. If we don't hurry, what if some poor traveler gets stuck inside?
I think this is the day where we met them.
We're in the middle of nowhere. I doubt anyone would be out here.
Well.
Shisia, Baijin.
Oh no, I interrupted. Oh, man, I tried to go slow to avoid interrupting the dialogue.
Huh. Is this the Gorges of Spirits?
Hey, I'm there.
He was the first variable. A chaos system that broke this world from a determined chain of cause and effect. You could say your encounter with was inevitable. Or you could say it was a miracle unlikely to repeat in a billion iterations. The fixed ending may have already collapsed. From here on, even I cannot see where the raindrops may fall. But one wish I still hold, that when this world welcomes its next dawn, hope will be born from that same light.
Who are you?
The echo of a passing breeze.
That does not answer the question.
Though you have heard this voice countless times before, I am sorry. I cannot tell you more. Not yet. Votary of the voice. No. Yangyang. Your journey will start soon. From this day forward, I ask only one thing of you.
Right, she's using different attributes. And I just want to see if they added anything. Nope, they didn't. Okay.
Listen to the songs of the wind.
My journey?
Hey, Yangyang, look! Somebody's over there!
His vitals are stable. He should be fine. This is no place to linger. I'll go to the survey point to gather the data.
The
Yangyang,
pigeons.
Xusia, you two stay here and keep an eye on him. Once he wakes up, meet me at...
Why is that censored?
Leave the rest to us.
Huh. And hello Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and yes, I agree with you. That still does not answer the question, goddammit. And please remember, Chisia, no need to perform chest compression. My heart has not stopped.
Are you awake?
Well, I am now. Well, as soon as the screen stopped being black. You've entered a speed limit zone? What?
What was that?
Oh, I guess I'm back in town. Hello.
Strange. I only have a vague recollection of what I saw.
Something wrong, Yangyang? You okay?
Rover.
That would be me.
Oh, it's nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I wish she had actually told us the truth. The beginning? Yeah, that was the very first scene when we woke up in this world.
Do you still remember the first time we met?
Yep, I fell from the sky, from the etheric sea, and then I woke up on your lap, which is way nicer than waking up on the ground. Of course I do.
You know, before you woke up...
Yangyang, your examination reports are finally ready. Do you want to go over them now?
How do they look?
Normal, but very strange.
What do you mean normal but very strange? If it's very strange, then it's not normal. What? What? You can't use both in the same sentence. Well, I guess there is a full stop after normal, but still, you know what I mean? Unless you mean that normal is strange.
Compared to previous reports, my spectrum pattern looks nearly the same. So does my Rebel's curve. Does that mean nothing has actually changed?
Well, I would beg to differ.
But Yangyang awakened a new forte. Technically, the results should show a resonance with the Xuanling bird, shouldn't they?
That I don't know. But I do know the reports can't be wrong. Xuanling birds are remnant creatures that went extinct long ago. So it's simply impossible for us to compare their frequency with yours.
Like I said, maybe she was a
Perhaps
Xuanling bird
the
all
changes
along.
in your body are simply beyond what Huashu's current testing methods can identify.
If even Huashi Academy can't make sense of it.
Our tech is standard across the world. Even if you went to Mingting, the results would still be the same. From what I've heard, only the new Federation has deeper research into resonators than Huanglong. It is possible they would recognize what this is.
Is this foreshadowing saying that she's going to accompany us to the new Federation? Okay, we'll stop with all the foreshadowing. I mean, you know what? After all the shit I've thrown at the wall, at some point there is bound to be one that sticks, right? And I will be right at about something. Probably. Doing well? No, but you already know that. But I suppose it depends on the days. There are some days that are better than others, I would assume. I hope so, at least. I told you she evolved. Well, that's the thing. She kind of didn't, because apparently there is nothing different, unless the test is incomplete. I think it's too early to tell whether or not she's an evolution or what is going on with her specifically. The rover did say that her second awakening was not a normal one, and these tests would concur. Now we have a reason to go to the new Fed. Shit, I forgot. What was the reason? Why are we going to the new Fed? One thing, Huashu is one of the major AI of PGR. But I guess they share the meaning. I don't know what the second part, the second sentence was about. Huashu is an academy. It's the name of an academy where there are researchers in Wuthering Waves. It is interesting that it is an AI in PGR. Is it a nice AI in PGR or is it a bad one? She was close to overclocking, but this ain't it. No, this is not it either. Yeah, indeed. They even mentioned it. Well, I mean, she had traces of not overclocking. I don't remember exactly how they phrased it, but she was indeed very close to it. My theory is that, as you know, for a second awakening, you need someone to help you stabilize. And usually that is done by a sentinel, right? For a sentinel's resonator. And in Yangyang's case, maybe it wasn't the sentinel, but maybe it was all the reverberations that she absorbed or met, you know, during that last fight, that Muyu had gathered to corrupt automated puppets. Yeah, that's what they're called. That's my explanation. On top of that, they all had a blue glow to them, and that might explain why she has a blue Forte tacit mark. I'm not really entirely convinced by that theory, but it's... for now it stands. I want to say it stands. But there is way too much we don't know yet, and I'm assuming we're gonna learn more throughout the Mengzhou patches. But this wasn't even similar to the strain of a second awakening. Yeah, like I said, maybe it has to do some... what do you call that? Maybe it has something to do with all of the reverberations, because they are basically remnants of the frequencies of the people who died, right? And then Bro Muyu took them and twisted them. We saw one firsthand. Yeah, but are all, what do you call that? Are all second awakening the same for everyone? And on top of that, she has a very special case. So is it not a second awakening at all? Is it a second awakening but slightly different? For now, I don't think we have a proper definitive answer. Huashu is neutral but knows humanity is doomed. Ah! Well, that's kind of sad. As far as I can tell, Huashu Academy in Wuthering Waves is... well, it is neutral in the sense that it's just a research academy, but it is working specifically for humanity at the very least. So it is, at least Huashu in Wuthering Waves is helping, I would say.
But for now, all your indicators are within normal range. The changes won't hinder your daily life or combat effectiveness. Take these reports. You may report to the Ministry of War. Good luck out there, Watcher Yangyang.
Going from being an outrider of the Midnight Rangers to becoming a watcher for Xuanfang, is that a promotion, a demotion, or kind of equivalent? A second awakening kind of requires being in that precarious situation of being on the verge, on the very edge of overclocking. Well, they did mention that she was on the edge of overclocking. They did notice spikes in her
I suppose we'll have to leave this matter for another day.
Are you really okay with that?
But to what extent,
Yes.
I don't know.
After all, we have more urgent problems to solve in Shuangfang Hold first. Besides, you have your own fair share of mysteries too, don't you, Rover?
That is true. It seems we share the same kind of trouble.
This power, though I still don't fully understand what it is, now that I have it, I feel like I can protect more people than I ever could before.
Well, yeah, that's what happens when you become a 5-star and a meta character.
Perhaps one day I'll be able to. No, I don't want this to be a one-day wish, so I'll say it now. Rover, I want to stand beside you. Sorrow or smile, stillness or storm. Whatever comes, I want to face it standing beside you.
It sounds like marriage. No. In sickness or health, in poverty or wealth or whatever the fuck it is. I don't remember all the things that it is being said in English. It sounds to me like we're getting married, guys.
If you're the wind that wanders, then let me be the bird that sails upon it.
And now she wants to sail upon us. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see what's going on.
My wings might not be strong enough yet. Maybe there's still a long way for me to go before I can truly keep up with you. But this vow will never change.
It's a vow!
This feeling will be the beacon that guides me until the end of the world.
Hey, no, 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 don't you dare. No, wrong, no! I didn't get to take a screenshot of that. Kuro Games, why would you ever do that to me, man? Why? What is wrong with you? And now I've completely fucked up my chat. Oh, man. Wait. There you go. I think now that's better. Why? Why would you give us beautiful artwork that only lasts for a couple of frames, and then you move them away and then we can never see them again? Sad. And why am I stuck in this camera angle? The game really wants me to look at Yangyang, huh? So, spend some time alone with Yangyang. Ah. Well, I suppose that is indeed spending some time alone with her. And look at how intently he looks at her. I think he was taken, his heart was conquered by her vow of marriage. Because that felt very much like Like something you would say in your vows during a wedding or something like that. Of course, it doesn't have to be, but, well, we are gacha players, we love to add romanticism wherever we can, because the game is never going to actually give it to us. So we add it whenever we can. Yes, but from Jinshi's case, it had to be an extended period. We saw one account.
Spada_4 on Twitch says zooms Kappa.
I can't zoom. I can't zoom or anything in this specific camera angle. I can only move in like this little square, I guess, and I can't zoom in or zoom out. Yes, but from Jinshi's case, it had to be an extended period. We saw one account that is massively incomplete data. Yeah, that's why I said that we don't know. Because one case example does not make it the rule, right? It's just we need more data, like you said. We need to see more Second Awakening to be able to fully understand how it works and to see on whether or not it applies to Yangyang. But this is strong. We joke about gathering wives, but this one is for real. It is the closest, I think, we've gotten. No, wait, no. I think Shorekeeper was still closer. Because she literally said the L word. She dropped the L bomb. She said the word love. She actually said it. So in my opinion, Shorekeeper is still slightly closer. But Yangyang comes in at a very close second, I would say. Out of all the characters. Yeah. I'm trying to think back to everyone. Yeah. I'd say both Shorekeeper and Yangyang went really high. And they are quite far away from everyone else. But I would still put Shorekeeper first. She said the word. Yes, she did say love. She didn't say I love you. But I'm paraphrasing here because I don't remember the exact words she used. But she said something along the lines of, what is this feeling I feel inside of me? Could it perhaps be love? It was something along those lines. She was trying to figure out what she was feeling, and she was talking about the rover prior to that, if I recall correctly. So, basically, in my opinion, the way I interpreted it is that she's slowly figuring it out that she's in love with the rover. And she does say the word. So, in my opinion, it does... what do you call that? It is the closest thing we've ever had to some kind of a confession. But Yapyap is very close second. My wife is in third place. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to disagree. She's in third place for you. Because you have this whole thing about the giving us a sword. But that's more of a you thing than an anyone else thing. And I mean, with that kind of sentiment, I could say that Zani is third for me because she allowed us to touch her horns and whatnot, but like for real, I know that my Zani is unfortunately not third or even fourth by any stretch of the imagination. For me, Cantarella is way down compared to other characters. And Zani is along down there, not gonna lie.
I will be there
let
for
me check
everyone
the characters just out of
as we head
curiosity
toward
to
our shared
see
future, leaving the
who would
past
be
behind.
closer. I feel like Changli was very flirty, but that's kind of the nature of who she is as a character. She's very flirty in the way she talks. Yinlin kind of as well, but I don't really take either of them all that seriously in regards to romance, I would say. Cartathea is also why not, I will say. Cartathea is also why not. There literally were marriage swords. It was a wedding ritual for centuries. Yes, but brother, in what century do you live in? Like... You have to stop living in the past, my man. You have to stop living in the past. Yeah, sure, it might have existed in the past, but it is no longer the consensus as to what weddings look like nowadays. Whether in China or in Western nations, in most countries, we don't exchange swords anymore. I would venture and guess to say that 99% of the population in the world does not even own a sword. I don't own a sword. I have plenty of kitchen knives. But you bet your ass that I'm not gonna give my girlfriend or future fiancé or whatnot a kitchen knife. We have to compare things to our current standards, because otherwise it becomes a mess. In the sense that, yes, sure, there was marriage swords, but I'm sure there were many other ways that have existed over the past 4,000 years of how to propose and stuff like that. We can't take all of these things into account because it no longer makes any sense, because by that point, just giving a piece of paper could be a form of marriage as well. I mean, technically speaking, part of the marriage nowadays is not just the ring, it is signing a piece of paper. And it's been that way for hundreds of years as well. Like I said, Zhongli is the god of marriage, because he's the god of contracts, and marriages are contracts. But the point is, yeah, we have to draw the line somewhere. Didn't she give the sword and a castle and told him to come over whenever he wanted? I don't remember about giving him the castle. I do remember about her telling him to come over whenever he wanted. But the castle part, the house part, I'm not so sure. It could be, it could very well be, I just don't remember. We should bring it back, it's much cooler. It's kind of less convenient. Maybe back in the day, a few centuries before, when people were actually actively carrying swords around when they were running around in the street. Why not? But nowadays, nowadays you're not allowed to carry a sword in the street. That's illegal. So, like, it wouldn't really be all that convenient. A ring is quite convenient. We could switch from a ring to something else entirely, why not? But it would need to be something a bit more convenient than a sword. At least if you want to carry it around all day, every day. If it's just something decorative that you leave at home, sure, swords are a why not. Though, they are dangerous. Swords are weapons. If you want to have children in the future, in my opinion, having swords at home, not a good idea. Some place allows it. You just get side-eyed by cops. Again, these are exceptions. I would venture a guess and say that the majority of countries would not allow anyone to carry a sword. I can tell you for a fact that France does not allow you to carry a sword. There is a limit to the length of the blade that you can carry in France. I don't remember the exact limit because I don't really care. But I do remember that there is actually a limit that is placed in France. And I would assume in most countries it is the case as well. And yeah, again, I'm not taking, what you call that, exceptions as the rule. We're kind of talking about how forward a girl is with the feelings for Rover. Yes. Oh god, that allowed that gave us a bunch of different quests. Oh, by the way, yes, I'm not going to do this quest, I just want to show you. That's why oversized knives were a thing. It was a loophole. Well, I can tell you it no longer is, at least not in France. And again, I'm willing to bet that it is not either in many other countries. Because in France, the law is about the length of the blade. So if the blade is too long, not gonna work. In the past, and in different countries maybe, but not anymore. And yes, what I just wanted to show you is look! Look! Dungeon is here! Dungeon is here. She's very adorable. She looks very cute when she looks like that. She looks less cute when she starts fighting and uses her own blood to make a sword. But yes, there is a quest if you guys are interested. Faithful Heart Tested at Skyfall. I barely started it, I didn't really do much. But Dungeon does show up for this quest. And you know what, I'm not actually going to spoil you anything, you guys can discover it on your own time. And unfortunately, the quest is unvoiced. So that's kind of too bad. Otherwise, I might have done it on stream, because why not? I do enjoy having the ability to learn about characters like that. But wait, what was that sound? Did I hallucinate a weird chime thing sound? I don't know what's going on. And yes, Noah Boko, hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And yes, I agree with you. I wish that Quest was voiced, especially since it is the very first appearance of Dungeon. You know, it would have been nice for her. And thank you very much for the follow. I hope you will enjoy your stay among the community, and I welcome you here. As we always say to newcomers, we are nice, a little weird, but we promise we don't bite, unless we have consent, and otherwise we just nibble a tiny bit. Don't ask me how that tagline came to be whenever welcoming a new follower, but it is what it is. I've seen your clips. Oh, have you? Wait, did you see my clips on Twitch or on YouTube? I haven't uploaded clips on YouTube side in a long-ass time. So does that mean that people actually watch these things? I do make the clips because I enjoy them, and it is kind of it is fun to make them, and we use them as well on stream during our breaking time so that people have things to watch. But okay, they post you on the most viewed Wuwa clips channel sometimes. The most viewed Wuwa me in the most viewed clips channels. What? That is very surprising. Thank you for telling me, because I did not know. I had no idea, because I have to admit, I do not exactly watch a whole lot of clips on Twitch. Well, I do watch them sometimes, but it is quite rare. But me on the most viewed Wuwa clips channel. Huh. That is very surprising, because I feel like I am very tiny as a streamer. So I was like, huh. I guess Twitch has seen me, and people on Twitch have seen me. That is very surprising. She's adorable, and she looks super cute, killing enemies. I wouldn't call her cute when killing enemies. She feels more like some kind of yandere when she kills enemies. But she's a very interesting character. I'm looking forward to this quest and spending some time with her and being able to actually learn more about her as a character, you know. You had an insane multi 5-star pull or something, maybe a single pull. It was quite recent, within the last couple of months. Not gonna lie, we've had quite a lot of luck this year. This past year, we've had a lot of luck. So like in Wuthering Waves, at the very start of the year, I pulled for Mornier, and somehow I got a double Mornier, which I was not expecting. And more recently, we pulled for Lucy, you know, the collaboration character with Cyberpunk. We pulled for Lucy and her weapon, and I got both Lucy and her weapon in the first 10 pull on each banner. Which is kind of insane. We've been insanely lucky in those in those pulling sessions this year. We've had a tagline now on the channel: 110 pull is all you need, and it has been working out so far. Even when I pulled for viewers, it worked out as well. So I was kind of happy about that specifically. Hopefully we can keep the streak going this year. And yes, that was the clip I saw. Okay, yeah, the Lucy clip. Yeah, no, that was insanity, man. Pulling Lucy in 110 pull and then pulling her weapon right after that. Like I said, luck has been on our side. Well, except when I pulled for Varka. And except when I pulled for Nicole. But we don't talk about those. We don't talk about those. We talk about the lucky ones. We don't talk about the unlucky ones.
Lie.
Remember, I am into yanderes. Hey, it's been a long time since I got bonked. Well, if you ask so politely, if you're asking so politely, Deidre, I will be happily obliging you. And there you go. There you go. You have been bonked for the 66th time. And let it be known, Deidara, by the way, that I believe they should work, right? Yes, you are number one in terms of people who have been bonked. You are number one on the podium with 66 bonks. I am number 2 with 52, and Sparta is third with 48. And chat, Noah Boko. I promise I will be able to pronounce your name faster and more without struggling with the due time. But yes, unfortunately, links are not allowed in chat because we had a slew of bots. I suppose nowadays I could probably remove that rule about links. But yeah, unfortunately, even though you see the link, for everyone else, even for me, it shows up as a, what do you call that? As 3 little asterisks, because links are automatically blocked in chat. My apologies for that. Maybe I should change that rule, because, I mean, we do still have bots from time to time, but it is very rare nowadays. So we could be changing the rule. Why not? Wrong Animo Grandmaster? True, true, true. We did get Varka afterwards, but we did go to High Pity before we lost that 50-50. And need I remind you, Sparta, that I also lost on Varka's weapon banner. Right? I lost on Varka's weapon banner. I also lost on 2 50-50s on Nicole. The third one that I lost was actually a capturing Radiance, but that was, technically speaking, supposed to be a loss. And I lost on her weapon banner. And I lost on Flinz's weapon banner. And I lost on Flinz's banner. So there are quite a few losses here and there. And I lost both of my 50-50s on Igor's banner in Reverse 1999. So, you know, things do be balancing out, I suppose. I think YouTube censored my message. Unfortunately, like I said, Deidara, when YouTube censors things, I don't even see it, so I don't know. Oh, but you wrote it again. I said the Grand Architect acting evil makes me feel funny things. YouTube can't stop me. As Nivora. Ah. Not as Karen? You didn't like him as Karen? Damn wife didn't want to come home. If you're talking about Nicole, yeah, nah, she did not like me. Despite all of my love for her, she did not want to come home to me, as sad as it makes me. But it is what it is. Sometimes you be lucky, sometimes you're not. Wuthering Waves most viewed Twitch clips of the week, number 21. That's the title of the video and you're on the thumbnail. Really? Wait, what the fuck is that? Wait. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Let me Google that. Oh yeah! What the What? The what now? Wait, who the fuck is that? Gacha Reacts. What is that channel? Oh yeah, I guess they just grab random clips off of Twitch. Huh. I have to admit, I did not know about that at all. Your clip starts at 5:05. No, 5:39. Wait, let me see. Where is 5:39? You know what? Let me share this with the class. Let me share this with everyone, especially because we're done with Wuthering Waves. We kind of finished the quest and whatnot. So let me show you guys that I am indeed famous, apparently. Well, famous. That's a pretty big word, I would say. But thank you for informing me, because I had no idea. Because not gonna lie, I don't exactly search myself online. Yeah, there you go. And let me share with the class. Where is software? And there, you should be able to see it now. There you go. And as you can see, I am on the thumbnail on the right side. Man, I make pretty good thumbnail faces. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that I made such good thumbnail faces. I don't look at my face all that much. Wait, let me drop the music for a second. I lost my chat, and there. Damn, I'll not having an ego. Well, I mean, what do you want me to say? I don't really spend time watching myself. I mean, sometimes I do, because I do make my own clips and whatnot, right? But, you know, I don't really... I spend more time actually looking at, you know, the video itself, trying to clip the good moments of the video, not so much my reactions.
I don't know. There's no good answer to life, is there? There's no good answer to life.
Back to back.
Okay.
Right. We would be somewhere around here. Lucy, will you dream upon the moon with me? Please? I do like the fact that they are crediting us here. Please be a win, that way I can pull for both of your weapons. Yes! Yes! 110 pull is all you need. Now then, let us pull for the spectral trigger. Lucy came home in 110 pull. Would the weapon come home in 110 pull? Let us see. Come on, it would be beautiful. Oh, man. Kidding me? Oh god, thank you, Kuro Games. I do not work for Kuro Games, just so you guys know. Unfortunately. That was kind of insane. That was kind of insane. Ooh, the slow-mo.
Please, please, please. Yes! Yes! Yes!
I do love seeing people getting what they want.
Wait, dude, I'm gonna fucking cry.
Yep. Plus the music in the background. That's that was a beautiful ending to that quest, by the way. Lol, always famous. It seems that way, yeah. It seems that way indeed. I did not. Yeah, I guess I did not know that people grabbed clips from Twitch like this and made compilations like this. I've never actually watched one of those before. And are you kidding me? Okay, wait, no, we have to switch things. Because, are you fucking kidding me? The third recommended, what do you call that? Third recommended video was about Sing Xiao, the upcoming character, and it was a leak content. God damn it, there is nowhere on YouTube where you can be safe. And like I've said many times before, I rarely use my YouTube streaming account, so it's not catering to anything really. But yeah, it's already showing leaks of Sing Xiao, sorry, on YouTube. It is kind of crazy. You watch yourself enough in the mirror? Not even. I do sometimes watch myself in the mirror, mostly when I'm shaving and trimming the mustache and that's about it, man. I don't really need to look myself in the mirror. I know what I look like. Well, that video is insanity, of course, is rated. Yeah, no, that was absolutely insanity. But I've been thinking of dropping my clips on YouTube as well. It's just that I haven't had the time to actually do so. Because, like, for instance, you know, what do you call that? I do make the videos, you know, the YouTube shorts for summarizing the live stream announcement for Wuthering Waves, Endless Zone Zero. I'm gonna have to make a video tomorrow for that and stuff like that. And I do want to go back to making just small short clips of the stream because they are funny and fun and whatnot. Plus, I can edit them a bit better than what I can do directly, you know, in Twitch's editor. So I would like to get back into doing these kinds of things. I wish I made more long-form videos as well, but those, I mean, I don't know what to do for my long-form videos because the things that I enjoy doing take way too much time, which makes me give up before even trying, because I know how much goddamn time it takes me. So I have to try to find something else. And there is one video that I do want to make, and I will make it sooner rather than later. And it is the video about the 3 Moon Sisters. Because like I said, I have now the Moon thingy at 100%, the moon map on Genshin at 100% exploration. So we can see the new, the last conversation between the Moon Sisters. So I will record it on my own time, and then I will make a compilation with the other two that we had found on stream. That way you guys will have the complete story. I will also edit parts of that out so that it is as compact as possible. And I was thinking of trying to make these things more often, especially like maybe re-editing my own live streams, because there are a lot of time where I'm just yapping about things that have nothing to do with what we're currently doing. And maybe people would want to, you know, see that in a more edited format, less long format as well, you know. So I was thinking about that as well. We'll see. You guys can tell me what you might be interested in. The thing is, the one thing that I dislike about the idea of re-editing my own live streams is just that I feel like, what do you call that? I feel like it's not really creative in any way. I'm just reusing things that has already happened. And for those of you who have been on the live streams, you've already seen it, so there is no point for you to rewatch it, I guess. The only thing that would be useful is if you've missed a live stream, that you would have a shorter version to be able to watch, right? So why not for that? For those of you who miss a live stream, having a shorter VOD might be useful, maybe. But yeah, it's not really my usual cup of tea, but why not? We'll see. Because I do want to expand a bit on what we do on YouTube. But the thing is, basically I have to make a choice. Either I can stream as much as I do right now, or I can make more videos, more creative ones that take a long-ass time to make. And the thing is, I have the most fun streaming, so I choose kind of streaming first, rather than making videos. But I have to try and find something that I can balance, some kind of video format that I can balance with the amount of time that I spend streaming. It is not easy, not gonna lie. That's enough, Loki. Also, Xing Xiao is basically Xing Shou, I would assume. Or how you write his name from Genshin on steroids. Or Yangyang from HSR. So we kinda know her kit already. Well, I would assume that she is some kind of main DPS, given what we've seen in that very brief moment she appeared. But I don't want to speculate too much. She could turn out to be some kind, because there is a big difference between Yangyang in HSR and Xing Shou in Genshin Impact. One is a main DPS, Yangyang, whereas Xing Shou is a sub DPS. So there is a big difference between the two of them. For me, Xing Xiao feels more like a main DPS, but this is purely speculative and not really based on anything. I always, as I always say, I do not really look at leaks. And wait, I missed a couple of messages. If it was me, I would want to know. Glad I was able to remember. Thank you, Noah. Yes, Noah Boko. Thank you very much for sharing that with us. It was funny to see myself in someone else's video. It was kind of funny to see that. And I hope people enjoy these clips. I hope they enjoy the streams, etc. At the end of the day, we are here to bring joy with... Wait, because I still have Wuthering Waves opened. With... There you go. Need I say anything more? Need I say anything more?
Got a long bucket list.
Let's add more memories to our album.
Yes, let us add more memories. And I was zooming in only to see the photo better. Nothing else, guys. Absolutely nothing else, of course. Because we are very innocent people on this stream. And you just want to an excuse to look at the moons? If you mean the Moon Sisters, I mean, they are hot, yes. But more importantly, I do wish to see that third conversation, because I do feel like the conversation we've seen is quite important. Important for the background lore and whatnot, which is important to me, I suppose. Was thinking of Boss Yangyang. Yeah, but that would still be a main DPS because then he's alone. Boss Yangyang, I mean. If you're just talking about the animations, sure, but animations don't really tell us the whole story about how a character would behave. Well simulated? Do you mean for the innocence part? Yes. Well, look, man. We do what we can.
I shall be the vessel of your
We
wishes.
do what we can, but with so many goddamn waifus, you know, with so many goddamn waifus,
Who gets the bullet? Where my blade leads.
it's kind of hard.
Follows.
It's kind of hard.
Anything I can help you with?
It's kind of very hard. Very, very, very. Need I say more? Need I say more? This woman has everything I need. Just kidding. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should go back. Wait, no. We'll go back to this outfit now. Because I feel like this... we can use this outfit in the summer. I deserve that one. I deserve that one. Thank you, gamer, for bonking me. I 100% deserve that one. But yeah, this outfit is nice, but we should use it in the winter. Given how hot it is, she should be wearing... well, I mean, this is still gonna keep her hot, but the other outfit is more fuzzy and fluffy, and it should keep her even warmer, I think. So, yeah. Anyway, time to switch, I guess. Grab Lucilla's camera. Yes, it is very... it is kind of very hard. Yes. And I shall not question what you just said, Sparta. Not one bit. But we both know. We both know. What are these? Yay. 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 I got some fishies. Oh, do I need those? Oh, I think I need those fishies for soy soy. I have started pre-farming for soy soy. Oh, right, yeah, no, this opens up the exploration thingy. Nope, wrong button. Yeah, I'm still on this, and I have started pre-farming a tiny bit for her. Yeah, oh, are you kidding me? oh, wait, maybe it respawned. Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, go. We can grab some fishies for, what would you call that? For our girl Soy Soy. And hope that she will indeed come home in one tenfold. Although, now that I think about it, you know, that we mentioned that Xing Xiao might be a main DPS. Maybe I won't be pulling for her. And yeah, there you go. We have enough fishies. Yay. Cancel. I guess it'll just go away at some point, probably. But yeah, if Xing Xiao is actually a main DPS, I might not pull for her. Even though I find her absolutely beautiful. Number one, I won't have enough pulls, I think, to get her and her weapon. And number two, that would require me to pull for more than just her, right? It would require me to pull for her, her best in slot sub DPS, and potentially even a support if she doesn't work out with other supports that are already existing. Well, I'm assuming she's going to get a best in slot support as well, right? So yeah, that would be a heavy investment that I cannot afford at the moment. Whereas Yapyap is already kind of hard for me to invest in. So, you know, we got our Yapyap. Hopefully we can get our Soy Soy. And afterwards we'll see. I think I might just save for Shin.
Say again.
Although I have a feeling that Shin might be a main DPS as well, and then I'm just fucked. And then I'm just fucked, man. Hard betting on Shin. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by hard betting on Shin. Thoughts on Electra Rover? How does he feel to you? That's an excellent question. I need to actually play him. Because you know what? Sure, let's play this team that makes no sense whatsoever. Can I switch?
I will be there for everyone.
What is this? The what now? Okay. Not what I wanted to switch to. This, and I have access to Electro Rover. There you Because during the actual fight in the story, I feel like the kit was a bit weird. It didn't quite make sense, in my opinion. I don't know how to build him. But you know what? It doesn't really matter. I'm not here to really build him properly. We don't get these? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, we don't have any of these. I just want to actually test his kit. Let me find some enemies. You have the little crown on him? Yeah, I don't know why I put that on him. It looked cute. Why not? He's the king of his own harem, after all. Wait, what? What is this quest? No, I just want to find some random enemies. Ah! Enemies?
Leave it to me.
You guys are enemies, good.
Cleansing radiance.
Okay, so far so good. Oh wow, his concerto gauge actually fills up quite quickly. I know, I'm in cooldown. I know. And now the thing is dead. Yay. More enemies! Where are you? We need more enemies. I won't find them in the water. Are you kidding me? Really? You look like not an enemy.
Leave it to me.
Never mind, you look like an enemy. I retract my previous statement.
Flashing shadows.
Oh wait, I had the special thingy. Yeah, this thing. How do you use that? No, okay, so you just press skill button over and over. But when does it end? Does it never end? Is it forever like this? When does this thing end?
The wicked will face judgment. The wicked will face judgment.
Tap E support, hold E DPS mode. Oh, hold E? Oh, hold E, but with when you before you. Okay, I think I understood what you meant.
Leave it to me.
Well, can I get rid of this thing first? Ouch, ouch. No, stop it.
Let me be your blade. Let the wind.
Oh shit, I forgot I removed all of her echoes. This is not going to go well. Never mind. Go away. Okay, so far all I've done is hold E, right? So let's try tap E. That was tap E. Come on, stop. I'm trying to...
Decisive moment.
These test subjects are very uncooperative, I will say. What?
Let me be your blade. Tempest!
Thunderous aftershock.
I know, I mean cooldown. Stop the cooldown. There you go.
Bolts and gusts.
Okay, and this is when I get this thing, right? Okay. And when does it end is the question I have. Meanwhile, I'm dying out here. Ouch. Does it never end?
Might. Dispel all shadows.
No hesitation. Hopefully this helps.
The wicked will face judgment.
I guess it never ends.
The wicked
strike from the shadows.
The wicked will face judgment.
And I saw myself healing at some point. What happens if I do this? Oh! Oh, if I am in the air, I do have my heals. Interesting. I don't heal as much as I usually do, I think.
The
And I don't know if I'm healing the entire party. But I guess this is infinite? Oh wait, no it's not. Wait, what about this forte bar at the bottom? How does it discharge? Holding A gives you another attack string that heals you. Really?
Wind rises.
Oh, because okay, yeah, because it puts you in the air. Okay, yeah, okay. I was doing that manually by just jumping, and it does the same effect. But yeah, if you hold E, he's going to jump by himself.
The wicked will face judgment.
Discharges in combat? Do you mean like the forte gauge? Really? Because it doesn't seem to go away. It seems to be here for quite a while.
Strike from the shadows.
Look, I'm still fighting with it. What's that all about?
Decisive moment.
I mean, this is not a proper showcase because we don't have the proper...
No hesitation. The wicked will face judgment.
Ouch. Of course he would do that. No, stop that.
Your weakness.
Oh yeah, no, it does go down. Okay. It's almost done, I think.
Wicked will face judgment.
Keep in mind that I have no talents leveled up whatsoever. The echoes are all wrong.
The wicked
Let me be your blade.
Will face judgment.
Storm, hear my command.
Poor old Yapyap, she doesn't even have her echoes, I'm afraid.
Thunderous aftershock. Hopefully this helps. Crushing shot.
Okay, now I have to restart all over again with that. No, you don't move.
Bolts and gusts.
Oh, but I used this one. Oh god, no.
Be your blade.
Bringing a level 1 Chisia is not a good idea.
Thunderous aftershock.
Ouch!
Flashing shadows.
Okay, and there you go. We have our special move again.
Strike from the shadows.
Ah, wrong move. Here's a why not in terms of at least
celestial might. Dispel all
the animations look good. I'm not really a fan of the way his thingy looks. The token from Shin. Not exactly a fan of the way it looks, but otherwise I like the animations. He does feel smoother to play than Aero Rover, for instance, or even Havoc Rover. The animations themselves do feel a lot smoother to play around with. It only ends in combat after 10 seconds, but if you keep hitting shit, you stay in DPS. Okay. Tappy gives you a 10% attack buff to the entire party. 10% ain't much, but it is still something, I suppose. Holding E gives you another attack string that heals you. Self-heal. Oh, it is only a self-heal. Yeah, I was trying to pay attention to the other characters, but I couldn't see if they were, what you call that, if they were healing or not, but it is just a self-heal. Okay. Read the 3, 4... Yeah, I read everything. I'm sorry, Electro Rover can call upon... Oh, I'm sorry. Electro Rover can call upon Arrow and Havoc skill. Whoa, Kuro. Spectra as well. And yes, to answer your question, Deidara, he can use all the elements. This is Spectro. This is Havoc.
The wicked will face
and this was
judgment.
Arrow. When he's in this specific mode, he can use all of his other elements as well. Which is kind of really sick, right? Kuro already gave us, the triple rover fight during Rinasita, where we could swap, in here. There was Spectral Rover, Havoc Rover, and Arrow Rover, and we can swap between them when we were fighting Kartathea. And now we have all of these attributes in a single character. So, once again, very much appreciating Kuro for that. It is sick, but is it lazy? What do you mean, is it lazy? And what do you mean you have left the quest area? What quest? Oh, are you considering that a quest? Yeah, no, I'm not interested in fighting those guys with this team. When in Rinasita? I believe it was the very first time we fought Carthea as Fleur de Lis, if I recall correctly. And Hoyo take notes. I wish that Hoyo would do that for the Traveler, for instance. I understand why they wouldn't do that in Honkai Star Rail. It wouldn't quite make sense. In Zenless Zone Zero, it's not even we don't even need to consider that for now, because Pyrois is just one element, or attribute, I should say. But yeah, in Genshin, I wish the Traveler was better than he is, because Rover is definitely good. Like he has his specific niches, but he's good. And in Genshin, the Traveler is oftentimes not great. In HSR, the Trailblazer is good. Not all of him, just like not all of the Rover is good. But there are some that are actually decent and you can actually play around with. I guess for Genshin, we do have Dendro and Pyro Travelers. But 4 out of 6 does not feel great. No, sorry, 2 out of 6 does not feel great. Whereas for Rover, Spectral was initially quite good, and nowadays it is very niche, but in a quick swap Zani team for Spectral Frazzle, it is actually very strong, and he would be her best in slot. I'm too lazy to play that kind of team because it is a very type of sweaty team, where you have to perform quick swaps really quickly, and I have her as 6. I don't need to do that, okay? That's why we have saved for so long for her. Anyway, Havoc Rover might be the worst one, I think. He was a good enough DPS, but the problem is that he was a DPS and therefore he got power trapped really quickly. Arrow Rover is still one of the best in slot for Carthea. And now Electro Rover, I don't know where to slot him in yet. I believe that he might be useful later down the line. You want Paper Heron? You want Paper Heron. Wrong Heron. You want Heron or Tap E Rover, the Heron set. Okay, I see what you mean. That would be the Moonlit Clouds. Yeah, I guess it would make sense. He doesn't really feel like a main DPS like Havoc Rover. He feels more like a sub DPS, especially given how quickly his Concerto gauge fills. I think he would be a sub DPS that would be in the second slot, so you would play your support first, aka Shorekeeper, Mornier, Verena, etc. Or Soy Soy when she releases. And then you switch to Rover, and then you switch to whatever character he works for. I only recall having Havoc available. If I recall correctly, there was also, what do you call that? There was also Spectro, Arrow, and Havoc. I believe all 3 of them were present. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I believe that was the case. The initial Fleur fight, not Leviathan. Yeah, the very first time we fight Fleur de Lis. The Tap E resonance skill is the one you want for Heron. Okay. Hold E right now is the base Electro set. Oh, okay. Hold E eats 60 of his Concerto gauge, by the way. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, if he's meant to be a main DPS in that mode, I guess I understand, because you don't really need him to actually switch out that soon, right? So I guess it would make sense. Okay, I see. I think I'm probably going to play him as a sub DPS. If I do play him, I'll see. It depends on what team he fits in. That being said, I am not replacing my Augusta.
I'll be there for everyone.
Augusta
as we head toward our
is
shared future.
There you go.
The past behind.
Augusta is third wife, so we don't replace her. What about this?
Another day, another heroic meal.
Oh right, it's because yeah, they don't have echoes. That's why the little thingies. Yeah. He's okay. Oh god, I'm starting to run out of teams. But deploy this. There you go. Because these days we do be playing this, at the very least. And in the cutscene, Rover went for the throat. Rover almost beheaded Fleur de Lis. Yeah, he did not like her. He certainly did not like her. You know what? To end this stream, we might as well do a little bit of fighting. I'm not exactly great with this team, but you know, we'll do our best.
Flicker into full. A pivotal moment. This ends here.
Oh, and on top of that,
integrity
oh
intact.
god, that hurt. I did not see that coming, but okay.
Clicked. Down to the mic. Drive safe. Tie a bow.
You know what? I will talk after the fight.
My signature.
Ouch. Are you kidding me?
Check this out.
Yeah, I kind of screwed up my rotation.
Need a ride, sweetheart? Links and bound. Silence
Usually
your
shouldn't
sound.
begin with that one. I panicked.
Set the tone. Harness from the source. Stance shift. Sever the discord.
This is not the one I wanted. You know what? Let me restart this.
Come.
There you go.
Meet your end. Structural collapse. Connection severed. Dismantle. Drive safe. Special delivery goes boom. I call the shots. Yo, over here. Zip. Marked. One more. Hey, where's the sound? Purge the dissonance. Hill the lock. Yeah, sounds flow. All world, fall to silence. Blade of righteousness.
Well, there you go. That was a better rotation. I didn't really pay attention to the damage she was dealing, but that was a way better rotation than the first rotation. Absorb, yes, please. And I'm, yeah, of course it's not big enough to absorb this guy. But there you go. A little showcase of Yangyang, who is not properly built, in my opinion. I just switched her to the right set. I just gave her the right set just because it has so many better bonuses than the Havoc Eclipse set. But as you can see, I don't even have double crit lines on this piece. I don't have double crit lines on this piece either. The other ones do have double crit lines, but they are kind of average. This one, I think, is one of the better pieces that I have. But the problem is I no longer have any echoey XP. No, that's not what I meant to do. Is okay. Yeah, as you can see, no more echoey XP. Well, I guess I do have this guy, but never mind that. Not the point. Let me re-equip you. Yes, please. There you go. So right now she's sitting at 61 over 265. That's not good. She has way too much energy regen. She's at 177.6. That is way too much. So I need to rework that, but still, I feel like that was a decent showcase of her. And I don't have her talents all the way leveled up yet. I'm waiting for the, what do you call that? For the, this thing, weekly reset for the boss, in order to finish up her talent levels. When I said go for the throat, Rover, I meant with your hands, not with the scythe. What difference does it make between strangulation and beheading? In both cases, you die. I guess one might prefer... Yeah, no, one might prefer the scythe over the hands, because strangulation does take a bit of time, whereas being beheaded should be fairly quick. Can't wait for tomorrow, although we might have to finish it on Wednesday. Yes, most likely, because indeed tomorrow will be Honkai Star Rail with 4.4. We will be pulling for Himeko. Hopefully she can come home in one temple, but we are on a guaranteed because we lost our 50-50 on the last patch to Himeko, so I feel like that's a good news, right? It is a good omen, probably. And then we'll pull for her light cone as well. I don't think I will be pulling for Eidolons for Himeko just yet, because I kind of want to see whether or not I pull for Rintosaka when she releases, because like I said, I do need to do 200 pulls to get the free Gilgamesh light cone, because I do want to pair my free Gilgamesh with, yeah, what do you call that, with Saber. So I'll see exactly how things go. It kind of depends on our luck as well, you know. It kind of depends on our luck, but yeah, at the end of the day, I don't think I will be pulling for Himiko Eidolons yet. Maybe on a rerun I might do it, because she's Himiko, she's Mother, and we love Mother, right? Oh, and hello Dan, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. And what an intro to the stream, love me some gore. Bonjour. Yeah, we were talking about Rover, the protagonist from this game, basically... this guy...
I will be there for everyone.
Almost...
as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Wait, where is she? Almost beheading this woman.
Power to split and merge matter.
Except she didn't look like that. I can show you how she looked, in case you have never seen her before. There. Shit, now I need to find a new place to fight. Well... sure, you know what, let's go there, why not? Wait until 3.5 and the drip marketing for 3.6. I can't do that. Wait, what do I want to do? Oh, okay, yeah. I can't wait because the discount on, or the free light cone for, what do you call that? The free light cone for, what's his face? Gilgamesh, is only during patch, there you go. Is only during patch 4.4. Is it 4.4? And there you go, Dan. This is the woman who was almost beheaded, as you can see. Now you can die.
Sounding the death knell. Windstorm.
This is the woman who almost got beheaded by the rover. There you go. Now then. This was, it's been a while since I've played her properly like this, but it feels nice. Going back to Yapyap. Yapyap is here. There you go. About Himeko Nova, I mean. Do you mean like for the Eidolons? Yeah, no, like I said, I highly doubt I will be pulling for Eidolons this patch. Because I do want to wait for Robin... to see whether or not I want to pull for Robin SP. Because she's supposed to be Remembrance. Well, she's not supposed to be. She is Remembrance. And I want to see if she can be useful to my Remembrance teams, whichever one it may be. So if she can be, that would be amazing, and I would definitely pull for her. If she's not, then, well, I will be skipping her just like I will be skipping Avengerine. Which means more saving for me, which means potential future pulls for Phynon or Cyrene or Himeko Eidolons. Fleur de Lis, you're huge. She is huge indeed. I wish there was an easy way to trigger Fleur de Lis's transformation, you know? But I suppose that would have been too nice of Kuro. Maybe we can ask them in the survey to be able to just swap between one or the other, just to run around. But I suppose the animations wouldn't match, right? As soon as you start fighting, the animations for Big Fleur de Lis would not work for Carthethia, so it would probably be a bit of a nightmare to do that. Yeah, no, I understand why they didn't. If Robin is the same conceptually, she's Robin too. Well, yeah, just Remembrance flavored. Yeah, but the question is, does that synergize with Aglaya? Does that synergize with Castrais, etc., right? So, you know, that I have no idea. Because she could be very good, but they could make it so that her kit does not synergize with someone else's kit. I don't have an example in HSR just off the top of my head, but the most recent example I have is in ZZZ with Valina and the entire element, the entire wind attribute being hard-coded not to work with Miyabi. It's kind of a, you know, Hoyoverse can do things like that. So I wouldn't put it past them to make Robin not work with some previous characters. Again, we'll see. We'll see. If she's still Harmony but under Remembrance, then she will be a universal buffer. Big if. And even if she is Harmony, I don't agree with the idea that that means automatically that she would be a universal buffer. She doesn't have to be. Like, we have a lot of universal buffers already, so she doesn't exactly need to be that. In my opinion, anything is open at the moment. I doubt she would be a main DPS, obviously. I doubt she would be a preservation unit of some kind, you know. Like, I don't think she's going to be a Hyacinth. I think it is more likely that she's still going to have the Harmony flavor, but I don't know if she would be universal. Yes, but it's Robin. So what? So what? Miyabi is one of the best-selling characters in ZZZ. They completely shafted her after her release. It doesn't mean anything. What means something is money, and being able to sell future characters or not. If they power creep too much, they're already power creeping a lot with main DPSs. If they start power creeping way too much with universal supports as well, it's going to be hard to pull, to make people pull for the next universal support and the next one after that, etc., etc. So they have to pace something somewhere at some point, right? So for me, anything is up in the air. I do agree that it is most likely, given what we've seen so far of other characters, but I'm not willing to actually say anything for sure. They do occasionally stay on theme for some characters. Some. Yeah, but are they the majority? And even if they are the majority, that means there are still exceptions. If the exceptions are statistically significant, then the fuck do we do with that information, you know? Gotta remember to answer the next R99 survey. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, that is a good point. I didn't do that either, Dan. I kind of forgot about that. That is a good point. We have to talk about FF. I don't remember the name of that new game mode, but you know the game mode that we tried on stream that was way too hard? We have to tell them. That game mode is fucked up. In a big way. But I suppose they already know. They already received the feedback from CN, right? I'm doing a lot of heavy lifting here. With all of the sum and the quotation marks and the ifs, yeah, all of these words are doing a lot of heavy lifting. And hello, Jess Kidding. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And will Soy Soy be good for future characters? Yes, most likely. I think because of the fact that she's a third slot, aka a support, in my opinion, she should be good for the future. Because, well, pretty much all of the supports that have come out up until now have been good all around. We have the Shorekeeper. She's still as universal as ever. We have still Verena, even though she's a, a standard banner character. She's still good. Shorekeeper, there she is.
Understood.
We have
I'm here to serve your will.
Morinier. Having her S1 makes her more universal, but she's still good. And Chisa is a bit in a bit of a weird spot, but she is getting more and more attention because of how good she is. And I will say that Soy Soy's buffs seem to be quite varied, depending on how exactly you play her. So in my opinion, you should be able to play her in multiple, what would you call that? Multiple negative status teams. So I think she will be good for Hiyuki, for instance. She's definitely going to be good for her sister, Yangyang Xuanling. And in the future, if there are more negative status characters, she would probably be good for them as well. She might be good for Imeth, but that I'm not too sure of. Not too sure. But we're still missing an Electro Flare character. I don't know if Soy Soy has Electro Flare in her kit. I don't remember seeing that. Ah, shit. And I can't see it again because we no longer have access to her in the story mode. So that I don't know. Okay, good, because I like Soy Soy, not Yangyang. If you have Hiyuki, you can definitely play Soy Soy with Hiyuki. As far as I understand it, she should be working with her. And for now, technically, I think she could work with other characters, just not to the same extent, right? But she should work with Hiyuki, and she could work with others. Daughter is a maybe. Maybe on Fire Dart mode. Yeah, on Fusion Burst specifically. I meant on Fusion Burst, not on Tune Break. That would be the specificity of Linné and Morigny, of course. Yes, absolutely. Next path to Nowhere survey could take a while since a new adventure started. Apparently, the protagonist, Sinner, wanted to turn herself in, but Isekai Chief, protagonist, us, instead. What? So, the new Sinner wanted to go to jail, yet somehow they ended up transporting us, the protagonist, into a different world? How? Why? And okay, good, because I like soy soy. Oh, I read that, my bad. How strict are the archetypes in this game by now? Relatively strict. Relatively strict. There are some options, though the strictest, what do you call that? The strictest
Anything I can
archetype is Spectrofrazzle, which is too bad because it's my favorite character, Zani. She works with Phoebe.
Today will be a fine day.
And that's it. I guess she also works with Spectro Rover, but Phoebe is kind of a must for her. For other characters, you have alternative solutions. For instance, Yangyang, this girl, for now she can be played with Rebecca, who was a free character, and she can also be played with Linné, right? Hiyuki, when she came out, she could be played with Linné, but now she can be played with Lucilla.
Let's add more memories to our album.
Basically, the idea is that Lucilla, for instance, is the best-in-slot teammate for Hiyuki, but even if you don't have Hiyuki, even if you don't have Lucilla to support Hiyuki, Hiyuki is still going to perform rather well. She's not going to be down in the dumps. That being said, of course, if you want to unlock her full potential, you want to have Lucilla, but that kind of makes sense. So there is a bit of flexibility into who you play with, but it is, that's why I said relatively strict. Especially because keep in mind that these are 3-man teams. You can only slot in 3 characters in the team. Lucilla is Glacio Chiu-Yuan. They are very similar. I would say that Lucilla is Chiu-Yuan++, because Chiu-Yuan is only good in Echo Skill teams, whereas Lucilla can be slotted in both Echo Skill teams and Glacio Chafe. Or Chafe? I don't remember how it's pronounced. Whereas Chiu-Yuan, he only has one team, and it's basically Galbrenna and Sigrika. And I guess he could be played maybe with Frolova. I'm not really sure about that one. I don't think so, but not sure. Chiu-Yuan is Echo Skill exclusively, yeah. That's why I'm saying that for me, Lucilla is Chiu-Yuan++, because she has 2 completely different roles that she can perform in multiple teams, aka mostly, Hiyuki, Sigrika, Galbrenna, and maybe Frolova, but that one I'm not so sure because Frolova works in a weird way because she leaves the field and you have to play someone else. Frolova, yes, she's an off-field echo damage unit. Yes, but does she take advantage of Chiu-Yuan's buffs when she leaves the field, is the question. Yes, literally still starting it. Okay, that's an interesting concept of having your main character be isekai'd in the middle of the storyline. Why not? While on field. Okay, so she does not take advantage fully of Chiu-Yuan. That was more or less what I was getting at. I see. Okay. Well, I mean, it doesn't really concern you, Sparta, at the end of the day, because you don't have Frolova, nor do you want her. So at least you're good on that front. But anyways, let me end stream on our beautiful Yangyang Xuanling. I will say one thing. I definitely love this story. It was quite emotional, especially towards the end. The marriage proposal was quite nice. The marriage proposal was quite nice. I enjoyed it quite a lot. And what do you call that? And I forgot what to say. And in my opinion, this was a good installment for the start of the Mengzhou area. Which reminds me that reminds me that Plan Arcadia start was not that good. Anyway, but it's just to point out the idea that just because you're starting a new region with a new storyline doesn't mean that your storyline has to be bogged down by well, basically useless stuff. Most of 4.0 was kind of useless. There was a bit of setting up, which I understand. But there are interesting ways of making it happen. In my opinion, Emphorius did it better. This here with Mengzhou did it better. Even Lahairoi did it better. Even Rinasita did it better. Even Septimon did it better. Like, for me, Plan Arcadia in the way it was written so far, really a struggle. And I do wonder why they decided to change the way they wrote the story. Compared to what they had done previously, I mean. The full title is Murphy's Misadventures. That time I turned myself in, but ended up sending Chief into another world. That feels very light novel coded. That feels very like a light novel, isekai light novel title. Almost forgot the time. Hope you had a great stream and wishing you well. Thank you, Dan. Yes, we are going to end stream relatively soon. But I'm just going to read the last few messages. Now, how they will top this in 3.6, 3.7, we'll have to see. Now, calculator, where is your SP? Wait until we get to the new Federation before talking about calculator's SP. Honestly, I have faith in Kuro in terms of story and cinematic feel to what they're presenting. And in my opinion, they're really good in terms of direction. For how they write their stories. And the best proof of that for me is the Cyberpunk collaboration. For me, it is up there with the Assassin's Creed collaboration of Reverse 1999, at least the Ezio part. Bluepark on their hand, and here Kuro on their hand. They truly knew how to capture the essence of these characters and give us a closure episode 11 for Cyberpunk Edgerunners. It was truly beautifully written and a chef's kiss to end that season 1 of the anime, in my opinion. Even though I know it's not supposed to be canon, that's fine. But yeah, so I have faith in Kuro for the future. That being said, I had faith in Hoyo with HSR, and well, to be fair, I knew what I was getting into with Plan Arcadia. I knew it wasn't going to be to my liking to begin with. But it sank even lower. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to harp on Plan Arcadia. There are still some good bits, such as Himiko, that we will see tomorrow. You like 4.4, some parts. Yes, I'm not helping with your expectations, am I? No, because it's basically the same thing that has happened for me throughout the entirety of Plan Arcadia. There are some parts that I do enjoy in Plan Arcadia, but unfortunately they are very few and far in between. That being said, in the last couple of patches, HSR has raised up my hopes a bit. Not by a whole lot, but still, it is nice. It is nicer, I guess. This region has gotten darker a lot. Like, I was surprised how dark it actually got. This was the darkest storyline in recent memory. I mean, 3.5 here, to be clear. Oh, you were talking here about Wuthering Waves. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would agree. Yeah, I think I would agree, off the top of my head. I would say so as well. Anyway, I no longer have anything to drink, and I need to let my voice rest because we have 3 more streams this week, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. So, I shall leave you on that note. I hope you guys had an enjoyable stream. I did as well. And I shall see you tomorrow back at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time for some Himeko Nova time. On that note, thank you once again for watching, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. How fitting that the song would be Sparkle's song as we end this stream. I suppose this is preparation for tomorrow in Plan Arcadia, huh? Anyway, a good night to you all.